Recording.
And we're back. How's everybody doing?
Good.
I
Good.
exist.
Ready for adventure.
So from the do we feel the need to do introductions again, or
If we do 10
Remind
seconds
people?
at most each person.
No, we can just do a recap.
okay? So last time the party of adventurers, we have Cassius, the Tiefling Warlock, Dor, the Dwarven Barbarian, Ezekiel, the Human Fighter, Martin, another Human Fighter, Vatra, the Dragonborn Paladin, and Winland in the Trees, the Tabaxi Monk. They all heard the call to adventure at the town of Aaronford. Apparently, it was a pretty classic scenario of the town was being plagued by marauders, and they needed to go train the townspeople to protect themselves and fend off the bandits. When they went there, they found out that the bandits had infiltrated the town and have been untraining the villagers, have been making their fortifications weaker, have been giving the villagers either poor combat skills or have just been terrifying and exhausting them. They didn't confront the bandits in town directly, instead choosing to find out if there were more bandits, and if so, where they were coming from, and ventured out into the wilderness, out onto the edge of the verge near a region now known as the Hotlands, not that they know that yet, and found an abandoned quarry, likely of the Vicarian Society, the ancient Roman analog in this campaign setting. They journeyed to the quarry, and after some indecisiveness, and then putting their feet down, and they let their swords do the talking, and they murdered / beat into unconsciousness 24 bandits. However, the real objective they did not apprehend. One of the 7 bandit leaders, a man that they know only as Weaselface, managed to escape. When they went into the bandit's subterranean lair, they found in the back of the cave, shoving aside some barrels and boxes and things, they found a natural crevice in the mine that goes down into a deeper series of dark caverns and catacombs, which they have not yet decided to go into. And that is where we have left off, with a whole pile of loot.
Yeah.
I know we
Alright.
distributed some healing potions and some potions of climbing, I think.
Correct.
Yeah. What do healing potions weigh? Okay.
I mean, in past editions, they've usually weighed 8 ounces, or half a pound.
I can check the exact weight, but yeah, it's usually pretty negligible comparatively.
Oh. Which
And I'll just
reminds
put
me,
one down.
I think it should be implied, but I just wanted to make sure it was explicitly stated. The only magic items for sale in town, like that you can just buy off a shelf or at the relic dealer, doesn't include healing potions, because those are just in the player's handbook. Like, there's plenty of temples and apothecaries in town that will just sell those to you, just in case you guys were wondering. Anything in the player's handbook, except maybe elephants, because I don't think they should only cost 200 gold pieces.
Yep.
For sale.
And yeah,
Um,
potion of healing is
can
half a
add-
pound.
I was about
Okay,
to say
good.
that too.
8 ounces, perfect. Alright, so you guys have a bunch of horses, a ton of rations, and other supplies.
It was like 8 horses, right? That we
Yeah.
had.
Yeah.
There are 8 horses.
Okay. Wanted to double check. Okay.
You also
Well.
have several captive bandits.
I think 8. I think we also have 8 bandits. So Jeremy and I have talked about this, everyone, and what we think we should do, and this is obviously open to other people's suggestions. We take the bandits with us, kind of just have them walk behind our horses. Go to the town. Don't go into the town, kind of hide out away from it. Tie them up outside the town. Then wait until dark. Have one or two of us sneak in, try to get more information, see if Weaselface has come in from like one of the villagers, and convince the villagers to, when shit goes down, to just run and hide, so they're out of the way, and just have them go around town spreading the word to the other villagers, trying to not let the bandits know. And then in the morning, going in and attacking, seeing if we can maybe kill one or two of them, part from the others, before we do the big fight.
I'm worried about the villagers not
Yeah,
trusting
I-
us.
That's why we go
Well,
in
I'm
at
worried
night
about
and
them,
try
yeah.
to convince one or two of them by
And that
themselves.
sounds safer and more trustworthy than showing up and saying, hey, we killed these bandits that were bothering you. Here are some captives, and then bringing them the supplies that the bandits have stolen.
I mean, the alternative, Tyler, is if we just walk in the middle of the day, like, what if they don't even wait and they all just attack us?
I mean, what
While
if we
we're
get caught
carrying
trying
them-
to sneak in and they all just attack us, but now there's only 2 of us instead of 6?
Also, if we wait, what are the chances that Weaselface gets back, tells the other guys, and then they start killing?
Yeah.
Considering the fact that we've taken a long rest, I feel like it's a safe assumption that Weaselface has gotten back.
Yeah, we should just assume that he has gotten back in every plan that we make.
Granted, he could still just be deep in the caverns waiting for us to leave, honestly.
So, I mean, like, we can assume if that he's gotten back, that he would have... I mean, I imagine spread lies about us as a group,
Right.
telling people that we're bandits, preparing for our eventual arrival. And if we sneak in, if we sneak in and act like bandits, is that going to look very good?
No, and I'm sorry.
I think we need the. I think we need the.
I think we need,
proof
like,
to actually
We need
get
to
them.
be 100% transparent.
I think that is a very good point, and I think that the fact that we do have a lot of supplies, and honestly, looking at a lot of this stuff, it could like a lot of these art objects that we found could still very well be from the families from there, like old relics from from their times and stuff. If we present these things that these are your things, or like is any of this stuff yours, as
Then-
proof that we took it out potentially.
Skylar,
maybe.
besides the rations, what else did the bandits have in their supplies?
Mostly food and raw materials like linen, arrowheads, furs, building materials, stuff like that. Nothing
Yeah, he's got a bunch
particularly
of trade
valuable
goods.
except for some fancy art objects, and even
I mean,
those were not particularly fancy.
Furs are incredibly
Um,
valuable.
Dungeon
I'm just saying,
Master,
guys.
you were saying that the hole they crept through. Like, can you describe it again? Was there like multiple paths, or was it just like a natural?
So yeah, there's a crevice in the back. There's like a crack in the wall, and you either you peek your head into, or you thrust your torch into it, and you see a wide natural cavern with 4 different passages of different sizes, going deeper underground.
Oh, well, yeah. If there's 4 different passages, I'm not going to take my chances with that.
Wind,
Just
what
cover it up
happens
again.
if we get into town? We are able to convince the town folk that we are not bandits and that we're on their side. And the bandits, seeing that the jig is up, grab some villagers and start using them as meat shields. What then?
I don't understand how your plan makes that any less likely.
Because if we can
I mean,
convince
are we trying to
them,
evacuate the town under cover of nightfall? Like,
not necessarily evacuate, but at least have them run and hide, like in their houses.
Then that brings up another potential problem, is that while we were able to take out quite a good amount of bandits here, these are not the cream of the crop. In the town are their officers, are the
Aye.
people who lead them. Their skills are much better than these individuals.
And assuming,
Sorry, what you were saying?
Sorry, I was going to say, and assuming the weasels there, they outnumber us by 1 person at least.
Exactly. So I think that there is a good amount of reason for caution, but I would say that the caution should be dealt with dealing with these bandit officers either in pairs or one by one if we are lucky, or by themselves if we're lucky. Because if we can isolate them and are able to overwhelm them with our sheer volume of attacks and our abilities, we'll have a lot easier chance taking down the captain, who is the person around it. One thing I want
how
to...
do we separate the officers?
Well,
Yeah, do we
Especially
ask
if
them to stand on a
we're
line?
asking
if
the
that's-
villagers to go and hide. They're gonna know something's up when people just don't come out of their homes.
What I mean by that is that if we were to use Cassius's idea for a cover of night, it would be a potential time to just slit their throats in the middle of the night, potentially.
I mean, are you going to be
Probably not all
sneaking
of
in?
us are stuck.
Cassius's plan relies on him and me specifically sneaking in, and I don't like that.
Understood.
Well, once we're able to convince the villagers, then we could go back and get the rest of the party, and then have all of us sneak in. Now that we're at that point.
Might I also voice that I feel that if we are to make a plan, we should make it with the most amount of information we can possibly have.
Oh, with that,
Yeah.
should we get information from the ones that we got captured? Perhaps that would
Exactly.
help?
Exactly. Let us see what information we can parse out from the men we have captured. And from there, we can maybe be able to formulate a bit more specifics for this plan. Does that sound fair?
Wait, should we pull? So where do we have them tied up?
Around a
The
rock.
last time you said was around a rock outside. Yeah.
All right,
I think we brought them down. And
well, let's
towards
do
the
some
cave
work
so
to
we can
bring
keep
them
an eye on
down.
them.
Make sure we all do it properly. Make sure we go as a group, or at least
What do you mean
enough of a group that if some of them are escaping, we can take care of it.
Cassius, do you still want to go around the idea of offering them, if they're willing to be honest and open with information, they get a second chance, and if not, we'll turn them over to the townsfolk when this is all over?
I forgot to bring that up. Yeah, something else that we were thinking of is that if they give us the information we want, then we might let one or two of them just go once this is all over.
Well,
The rest of them we would just turn over to the town. Not before we kill the other bandits, but after. Obviously, we don't want these ones joining in on the fight.
I just think that the sneaking in plan, regardless of the villagers, is a lot more dangerous to us. I mean, what happens if we die?
Also,
The villagers
not everyone's sneaky. Too.
That is true. I'm not a very sneaky individual, and it would put a lot of weight on both you, Cassius, and on Findon Trees. Certainly an option, but I would suggest that the best we can do, as we proved last night, is when we all work together, we can overcome quite a lot. You know,
I just don't know what we're going to do if these other bandits just start grabbing villagers to use as meat shields. Like, what are we going to do? We have to do something about that.
Well, let's first look at this in steps. Let's get the information we can from the bandits we have
Well-
here, and from there we can move forward. Does that sound fair? Let's not count our chickens before they hatch and try to make a plan without having all the possible information we could get.
hey,
I will leave the questioning up to you because I have no idea what questions you would want to ask them.
let's pull the 8 in, and we'll start working on it.
Okay. The bandits are still hurt or shaken, and you were able to herd them downstairs into the quarry without any issue.
Can I like do some medicine checks to try to see if I can patch
Wait,
them up a little bit?
why are we moving them down into the cave? Why don't we just talk to them up top and leave them there tied up?
Because up top is in the open.
And it's more comfy down in the cave, I think.
It's more open, but who else is gonna it's town is a day's ride away. Who else is gonna come after us right now?
If you're going to assume that
I don't think either of these options matter at all whatsoever, and we shouldn't
I'm
argue
with
about it.
Cassius here.
Yeah.
It
All right.
literally does not matter.
Mhm.
Like we
Yeah,
bring
you
them
can-
inside because it's safer from the elements. Like
Cassius, you're able to use ample scraps of cloth to stop any of them from keeling over and dying or falling unconscious immediately.
I wouldn't mind using some of the healer's kit uses to patch up some of the more injured ones as well.
Okay. There's, I think, 3 that are still seriously injured.
I know that's technically not supposed to be able to be done without the healer feat, but these are just random villagers. I think.
Stabilizing is done without the healer's feat. It's giving them health that can't be done with the feat.
Yeah, but I don't think they're making death throws, death saving throws.
Also,
But you-
is this all happening before or after our long rest?
Probably
after considering I was
Yeah.
unconscious before the long rest.
Okay. I'm
Oh.
just making sure.
Yeah,
Right.
that's good.
So
man.
I'll go ahead and use 3 then, Skylar.
Sure.
Or 3
Sure.
uses. How many uses? It's like 20 uses, right?
10.
10.
10. So
Okay.
ask your questions, guys, because I have no idea what you would want to ask.
The bandits all look at you with a mixture of caution, fear, and in some cases awe.
So, gentlemen, we have an offer for you. We want to have as much information we can get on the captain and his men that work for him, his officers. Either how they work together, their skills, whatnot, any things that could be helpful for freeing the town of their control. Now, I know that might seem not great for you all, but I promise you that if any of you give us any useful information, any things that could help us with that situation, I promise, on my honor, that you will be treated fairly and potentially given a second chance. More than likely given a second chance.
I could help
However,
you with that a bit.
To those who don't give us any information, when this is all over, and when we deal with the officers, including the captain, we will turn you over to the townsfolk, and whatever justice they see fit to befit upon you is the justice that you will meet.
And I don't think they look too favorably at you right now.
Definitely. Now,
Bandits kind of look at each other, mutter to themselves.
Now I will point out that when we offered surrender and fair treatment, we have been doing so. We have helped bandage some of your wounds, and I'd imagine we give them some food and drink.
Yeah.
Oi,
Maybe.
before the question, actually, can I ask you, the 8 of you, what were you doing before banditry? What led you to this?
They all kind of look back and forth at each other. Most of them just stay quiet, but one kind of mutters, about half of us were soldiers before this, but we got fed up with following orders for some king or noble or whatever, and decided to strike it out on our own with Captain Bennett.
Oh. Okay.
Why not just do mercenary work around the place? Around the marshes?
I mean, we kind of did that for a while, but do you know how awful the pay is for a typical caravan guard of the like, and how shitty and dangerous the work can be?
Yeah, we've looked at the notice boards. Not the most pay.
Well, from the looks of it, being bandits, culled the 24 of you down to 8, so that seems just as dangerous.
One of them kind of shrugs. One of them kind of gives you guys a kind of evil look and says, not that being an adventurer is much safer. You know the odds out in the marches?
Not very high.
1 in 10, that's what I hear.
Hmm.
This place is gonna eat you up and spit you out.
I see. But we'll keep that in mind. Now, again,
one of the men kind of struggles to his feet a little bit, looking at Dor. He
Hey.
says, "I was a tinker before this."
Oh! Do craft.
I did.
You ever interested in returning to that one day?
I mean, it's a lot of money to get back into it.
How
Orcs
much?
burnt down my shop.
How much?
I don't know, probably a few hundred dinars.
Oh.
It's expensive being a professional craftsman.
very true.
Is there any way you could start with a lesser amount?
He laughs kind of sadly and says, "I don't think it matters that much anymore."
Well,
It can matter, though, honestly.
if we
There's
get
always a... Sorry, Godor. My apologies.
just hey, as you said, if we get what we need, we could treat you fairly. If you got a life outside of banditry, we can help you get back on your feet a bit.
I know of lots of people who could use a good tinker around to help out with things, honestly.
Yeah, like anybody would trust any of us after what we've done.
I mean, we don't need to tell anybody.
Exactly. And it doesn't need to be out here specifically.
just try to atone for what you've done.
Every step counts.
We're giving you an out here, Matt. Take it.
He looks thoughtful and kind of looks at the others, a couple of which are also kind of mulling things over, and he says, "Well, what do you want to know?"
Everything you can.
Specifically about the 7 of them, we want to know what we're getting into, what they might do how we approach.
But before that, I want to know whether or not there's an actual exit to the tunnels leading beyond this cavern.
He looks fearfully over his shoulder towards where the cave is, and the other bandits some of them with their tied up hands, they make like signs to ward off evil, or like they close their eyes. One mutters a prayer, and he says, "There's things in those caves. We never explored them fully."
Oh,
But that kind of helps answer your question there.
Well, can I? Well, that still doesn't answer my question. Is there an exit?
I don't
Don't
think...
know. We never got through to the other side.
Oh,
Can I run an insight check on that?
Sure.
I'll join in on that.
gosh, I gotta stop being such a trusting person, I guess. 'Cause
It's part of your character.
It is.
We're doing the good cop, man. We're the good
Hey.
cop here.
Good cop, bad cop.
No,
Well, I like
nobody's
being a
really
good
bad.
cop. It's
Oh!
nice.
You're both sure that they're being entirely truthful. The bandits seem superstitious, if not outright terrified of the caves.
Yeah, probably the underdog down there.
Weasel must have only gone there in desperation. When we asked for the men to take him, they probably agreed and just weren't able to.
Yo, what did Weasel tell you when we tried to convince you to hand him over to us? What did he tell you?
He scowls darkly and says that whatever you were going to do to us, it would pale in comparison to what Bennett did when he found out.
So that's actually a good transition. Tell us about Bennett.
He's a veteran of several wars. He was born into a mercenary company.
Is that the guy with the ear bitten off and stuff? The one with few teeth? Or is that the captain?
No, he's talking about Captain
Alright.
Bennett. That's Bud
No,
Ugly.
that's Miklos. Let me see.
Miklos Bennett.
Issachar calls him Miklos the Beautiful, which Miklos doesn't care for.
Hey.
No, Bennett was born into a mercenary company, and he's fought, a little bit of everything: orcs, ogres, pirates, bandits, other mercenaries. He became the leader of his company, and then he joined in with the army down in Drakeport. They fought campaigns against the orcs, and that was ugly, let me tell you.
Is he the kind of person that would use a villager as a shield?
Yeah. Let's just say yeah.
Hmm.
I'm guessing he's just a damn fine soldier then. Nothing, any magical abilities you've seen on him or anything like that?
He's collected a few trinkets in his travels, but no special abilities. He's one of the finest swordsmen I've ever seen in my life, and he's a damn good shot with a throwing knife too.
That reminds me, the pretty one. Is he a bard?
A bard? No, none of them are spellcasters. If that's what you're asking.
That's good to know.
That is.
We ran into some giant wasps out here on our way to find a lot of you. Did any of you take down any wasps and collect their venom?
We didn't collect the venom, but we did kill a couple of them and smash the eggs and larvae that we could.
Hey.
So, one question I have is that I talked to Jared and everything, and from the little encounter I saw,
All of the bandits, all of them scowl when you mention his name.
not very popular man.
No.
He yells a lot. Probably... Did he yell at you too?
I mean, not particularly often. Captain didn't let him really do the drill sergeant bit, with us. At least,
What does that mean exactly?
I mean, he was a sergeant in the Drakeport army before he killed his commanding officer.
Oh, he killed his CO.
Yeah.
Did he ever tell you why?
I don't know. He just really hated the upper crust officers. Always just considered himself one of the men, but I don't know, something happened and they got into a knife fight. He was on the gallows when Bennett broke him out.
I see.
So he got Gore too.
Not
that I think Gore could hang.
Yeah. More like fall, you know.
I think he'd break the rope.
Probably break the ground. But, joking aside, when I talked to Jared, and there was a bit of a interaction between him and Bennett, how, out of the officers, is there any of them that particularly dislike Bennett?
Gore's too stupid. Onglar is too lazy. If they could, I think Miklos, Isifer, or Pulsifer would try and take over.
Pulsifer? That's
Probably
the new
Weasel.
weasel?
Yeah, that's his name. Or was, probably, at this point.
Hey.
But Jared, he's Bennett's mad dog. He hates him as much as he fears him.
I get you. Do you think he'd be open to an offer if he could take out Bennett?
I don't know. Jared's crazy, man.
Hey.
Yeah.
You plan to offer amnesty to these people?
I don't think there's any turning the 6 of them onto the captain. I don't think that's an option at all.
I don't think that that's worth it.
Why wouldn't you say it's worth it?
These men deserve to pay.
We want to survive, though, as well.
Yeah, but I don't want to take them on just you and me.
I'm willing to... I look over to Wind. I'm willing to, if you want me there too, if that helps at all. I'm willing.
More bodies makes it more likely that we get caught.
Aye.
Tyler, I don't know if
No
you're...
offense to you.
Oh,
I don't know
none
if
taken.
you're here to hear it, but we asked the bandit, and he said that the captain is the
I
kind
was
of
here.
person that would take a meat shield hostage. Okay.
He's also a proud man, though. One of the proudest men I've ever known. If you challenge him to a one-on-one fight, he'll almost certainly take it. That's not to say he won't fight dirty, but...
Bennett would.
I don't think any of us could take him on a one-on-one fight. Not a level 1.
Not unless we fought.
Metagaming.
Look at my warhammer.
Level what?
Look at my warhammer like me father would. If it comes down to it and we need a way to separate him, I'm willing on my father's name to take that challenge, though you guys might want to get ready for when I fall.
Well, certainly useful stuff. Do you know as they sleep, the officers? Do they all have,
Mostly
like,
in the town hall.
all of them?
Sometimes Gore and Onglar sleep near the bridge.
Okay. That's something. Now, Gore and Onglar. You said one of them is too lazy to do anything.
Yeah. Isifer calls him Swift Eye.
Does he have... No, for Gore. Is he about as... Would you say he's about as crazy as
See,
Jared?
you know when I said none of them had any, magic or anything like that? Yeah. Gore, I don't know about. I mean, he's really fat and strong, but at the same time, as far as I know, they're all human, but I've seen that man take spears, bolts. One time a catapult boulder hit him in the side of the head, and he just laughed it off and threw it back at the man 100 yards away and killed him.
You think he might be a mongrel?
No, he's probably is that a barbarian?
Sounds like me, fa. Aye, that sounds about right. Battle
No,
Rager
I've
of
seen him.
sorts.
They all kind of start talking over each other, and one's like, "I've seen him twist a horse's head clean off its shoulders."
All right.
He's strong, and as far as any of us can tell, he's practically unkillable. But he's, I don't know. Weirdly enough, he's kind of a good guy out of the rest of them.
Really?
He's just really dumb. He just does whatever Captain Bennett tells him to do.
Sounds like a battle rager to me.
Onglar He's just damn lazy and prefers to drink most of the time.
Huh. So he does.
But
anything-
he's smart. He's hard to trick.
Hey,
I getcha.
That's why they usually keep him with Gore.
I see.
Issachar is just he's tricky. He's pretty good at inspiring the men and getting them to do crap they don't want to, or at finding out information for us.
Okay. Jared's just crazy, like you said earlier. And you've gone pretty well into detail about the captain.
Jared, he's definitely a battle rager of some sort.
I will be back. The package was.
Okay.
No, I've seen he goes from the whole drill sergeant thing. You know, he helps Bennett plan fights and whatnot. But when it actually comes down to the fight, he just turns red, screams, and pulls out that axe of his and goes crazy.
So, what are the intervals at which Weasel comes here and then goes back to town?
Nothing regular.
I think he only came here this time because we showed up.
Yeah, he was gonna get 8 of us to go back to where you were, if you were still staying in town, and ambush you in your sleep.
Called it. To let you know that. That is all me right there.
What? No, I was the one that suggested that.
We both suggested it then.
I'm
Just-
pretty sure it was me.
It was both of us. It's definitely both of us.
okay.
But anyways,
that means
you
you
know
have
of
a way
any-
into the town easily. With that, if it was only 8 of you, they weren't planning to take over entirely. Just take care of us.
I mean,
I mean,
No, I don't think easily. I don't think saying that they have like a back way in is a thing. Like, it's just that the 7 had control of the town, so they would trust them to just waltz in.
pretty much.
It was also
Oh.
the middle of the night. Who was
Yeah.
going to stop them?
yeah.
Hmm.
So, question. When
Yes.
you guys took over the town, what exactly were you going to do? What was the next part?
Well, I mean,
don't
we
know.
already know the answer to that.
Make,
They were,
make them farm for us and turn it into a base of operations. Maybe recruit a couple of them.
Okay.
well, I think what we need to decide now is,
We
are we going to leave them tied up here for now, with some rations,
Hold
or are we
up.
going to bring them with us?
hold up. We still all we know about Miklos right now is that he's beautiful, apparently. Do you have anything on him?
He's the interrogator.
Wait, Pretty Boy is the interrogator?
No, that's
No,
Miklos. The
No, Issachar calls him the beautiful.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. That was
Wait, oh yeah, we haven't really gotten any info on the fencer dude.
Yeah,
well,
that's-
we know
it's
he's not
pretty-
magical, or maybe not magical.
He's good at manipulating and infiltrating and sometimes inspiring the men.
Oh, he's a bard, maybe.
he's not a bard, but he knows how to use his charisma.
No,
I'm like a
Miklos. No, he's the captain's tickler.
Gross.
All right, we now know most of what we're facing.
Was this the same guy who's mostly been giving us this information, the Tinker guy?
Probably about half of it. Sometimes it bounces back to some of the other guys.
Okay. All right.
Is there like a few of them that are clearly not?
Yeah,
Sorry,
there's like 2 or 3 of them that are just uninterested in talking. Maybe not out of like sheer animosity. You think it's just more of just like not really wanting to talk / just like the other guys have got it under control, so they're just sitting and watching.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, they're bandits. They're already like pretty downtrodden dudes, you know.
It's like when everyone has the same information, you don't need to pipe up and say it again.
Right.
I mean, we did give them an offer that anyone who gives us information might be able to go free.
Yeah.
They all. I mean, some of them just don't seem to care.
Yeah.
If we were back in the Concordancy, all of these men would hang for their crimes.
Aye.
Would,
And out of Thorngate, they would just be, shot.
Well, I mean, we weren't suggesting that they would go to Thorngate. We're suggesting that they would be handed over to the villagers if
Yeah,
they didn't cooperate.
The villagers will almost certainly shoot and/or hang them there.
Yeah, but the ones that helped us, we were thinking of maybe just letting some of them go free.
Is
Okay.
there?
I thought we
any-
said that, but maybe you
No,
didn't.
you did, but
Yeah.
like I said, they don't seem to care.
They,
You guys have.
They don't care if they get hanged or not. That
they
seems
don't
kinda...
see a way out of it, is what he's getting at.
We were literally offering it in front of their
How?
faces.
What is our way
I mean-
out? I'm giving one
That
to
if they
Tinker.
give us information, that we'd let them go.
My plan personally, and this was just what Ezekiel would do, was that any of those who would give any valuable information, and were like willing to try to make amends for their lives or try to get a second chance, he would take money out of his own personal funds, just out whatever he had, and either A, get them go off to the east, probably get some work somewhere off in Austin Wall, either on like one of the outside farms or something like that, giving them like a writ saying like, hey, there are a lot of trouble out here, just don't, like, if they are found harassing people, then you can deal with them, but they otherwise can't be harassed for the most part. Considering I do have a noble background, I do have a signet ring, and a signet ring, all you really need to do is put your sigil on it. So basically allow it to where that they could possibly give them a little bit of cash, send them back out east, and then hopefully it works out, kind of thing.
Well, I
Now-
definitely want to help the Tinker. He's a nice guy. Just
Yeah.
of a bad crowd.
I mean, I feel like we could probably set him up with some people up in town, honestly. Somebody's
I
got
think you're being too generous with that, but I think
Yeah, I still think we should offer them all to the villagers. Proof of our work here.
Hey,
Well, okay. I'm worried about. I am for just taking them all into the middle of town in daylight to show the
where are we
villagers.
discussing this, by the way?
probably away from them a little bit. But now, I do want to ask one more question for the bandits people. There was one thing I had yet to ask.
Can I
And that
finish what I was
was-
saying?
I mean, you interrupted Tyler. We should let Tyler finish.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't have anything more to say.
Cruz?
I'm worried about the 7 or 6 or whatever freeing the bandits and them fighting against us, and so having more to fight.
That is another thing. Yes.
So they would have to be pretty far out, effectively.
Yeah. If
At
we
least,
if we
like,
bring
I mean,
these guys
I don't
into
necessarily
town,
think we don't have to tell the villagers that the 7 soldiers are with them when we can use this as a peace offering to re-enter the town. I can't imagine that the bandits that the captain and his officers will attack us on sight if we come with a peace offering.
I
I mean, if we come in saying like, "Hey, we killed these bandits that were plaguing your town," are they really going to give up this disguise that they have so easily?
I mean, what if they've managed to convince the villagers that this is like a ploy, and then they all just attack us anyways? And during the scuffle, they let the
Let's
prisoners
see.
go, and now we're fighting, 15 people instead of just 7.
Yeah, that's true.
Issachar might be able to make the ploy. For the others.
I wanted to ask the bandits if from what they know of the town, what are the very specific blind spots that the town has? Is there any place like their officers hadn't reinforced to allow more bandits to like come through like a blind spot kind of thing?
One of them kind of chuckles and is like, I mean, you're the one with the blind spot, mate. Did you see the town?
Yeah, that's true.
We were gonna walk in there.
Yeah, they didn't reinforce any of it.
Yeah, no, I know. I just wanted to make sure there was like a place that we could use to like for our own sake. You know what I mean?
They don't even have them walking a proper patrol.
Yeah.
There's There
Hey,
is a
do
spot that Pulsifer was planning on getting the boys in at night.
Where is that spot specifically?
The house,
Oh yeah.
right?
No, he just tells you there's like just a gap in the patrol that is like a blind spot.
Okay. That's something. Okay. Any things that you would consider weaknesses for the officers? You already mentioned that Gore is just kind of dumb. You mentioned that the guy with him usually is just lazy.
On Glenn.
You mentioned how Jared's just insane. What about the others? Including your captain.
I mean, Issapher's incredibly vain and just, proud of his looks, and he's got a soft heart for the ladies. Looks around at you guys doubtfully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miklos hates Issapher. Like, really, really fucking hates him. If Bennett was out of the way, or if he didn't think Bennett, cared about Issapher anymore, he'd kill him in an instant. But Bennett very much values Issapher. He's basically his second in command.
All right. Oh my God.
The only weakness you know of Captain Bennett, is there any weaknesses other than just he will take the
just that
fight
he's-
if you challenge him?
Yeah, just that he's proud.
Hey.
Hmm.
Whew.
Are these the 7 deadly sins?
Ding 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 ding.
God damn it.
I'm about to
Wrath.
say, like,
Sloth, gluttony, wrath, pride, envy.
I was waiting to see when somebody would finally mention it.
All right, we should probably get moving.
Wait. If that means his Gore's weakness is food, perhaps I'm kind of gonna go through the rations, see if there's any like high quality food. Perhaps we could bribe him of some sort.
I mean, he's already got food.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
If you went out and killed some kind of delicious looking monster.
Hey, there's no
Maybe
cooking
capture
utensils
some
down here,
ale.
is there?
Utensils? Yeah, of course there is. There's pots and pans, most of them
Oh.
stolen, of all sorts. There's several different kinds of cooking utensils. Some of them of pretty nice quality.
Well, I have proficiency in that. If we think we could cook something up.
I don't think that plan would work, though.
Well, I always try to find a nice way, but I guess this isn't the nicest place.
I think we should get moving.
yeah.
Okay.
We can start discussing our plan on the road.
What's our plan with these 8 though?
To just
I
have
say
them
we
all
leave
behind
them.
us. I mean,
I
half
thought
of
we
our
were worried
plans
about
so
them getting
far-
loose.
Also, half of our plan so far has been like using them as leverage to get into the town. So if that is something we decide on, then we need them with us.
Yeah.
All right.
I heard that.
Heard
So, well, nothing.
I mean,
So-
joking aside, like that is an option.
No, like
yeah, I agree.
Ezekiel's-
Batra is not killing them.
Ezekiel is considering, would in his head, wouldn't voice this out loud, would consider killing the people who didn't talk. Consider it. But at the same time, we said that those people would just be given over to the townsfolk.
I mean, what Skylar was saying was that they were kind of all chiming in as you were questioning them.
About 4 of them, half of them.
Yep.
So we have 4 of them who are willing to work with us in that regards. It's a lot that's a lot less than 8.
I mean, I'm not advocating for killing them, but like, for how long do you think that they're like? Is their loyalty really with us now?
No.
No.
How much do you think it would take for them to be like, oh, well, we'll just kill these 6 people now?
That's why I don't think we should bring them into town, is because how
then-
easily they will be swayed
So
back.
what if we did this then? We take the 8 prisoners. We go to the bridge and we tell Gore and Lazy to bring the captain to us. To show him that we took out the bandits. That we
He'll bring all of his guys with him.
right.
So there'd be 7 of them and 6 of us.
Right.
And we'd be outnumbered. And all they would have to do is just free the guys of their bonds, and then we'd be even numbered. Well, we do have some good information to work with. And I think that finding a way to edit, or like to try to isolate the enemies and stuff, and to try to get them
I
at
agree with
their,
that. I
each
just don't know
other's
how we
throats.
do it.
Because we have two who are already at each other's throats. They'll just kill each other.
Can we say we're talking about this as we're moving?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why
You're
I said
loading
like,
up-
we can talk about this while we're moving.
You're loading up the horses, packing up your supplies, etc.
And
So
we're
are you
running
taking these guys with
us.
you?
Yes.
Yes.
Imagining that you're just kind of like tying one with the rope to the saddle of each horse so that they walk along, or
Yeah, basically. Or
Yeah.
I'm willing to
Okay.
have the wait. There's 8 horses and 6 of us, so
yes, 9 of you technically.
oh right, our servants.
I think we should just have them in a line going behind one of the horses, all
Yeah.
tied together. I
Not
don't think
necessarily in the back, so that we can keep a closer eye on them.
or at least like maybe spread up between 2 horses potentially. That way they just don't like all use all their strength to overpower
we'd have
a
to
horse.
cut a rope to do that.
They could also just like all lie down on the ground. There's a lot of bodies. There's 8 of them. Like 8 people can.
You're gonna
outweigh a
drag
horse.
them?
We're not going to drag them.
Before we leave, is it possible? Are we leaving enough stuff to cover that crevice up and make it so that if Weasel tries to come back through the same way, he's trapped?
Yeah, I think this
wouldn't
seems like a good
worry
idea.
about that.
Like
Okay,
move some
whatever.
boxes in the way.
I don't think that's really gonna stop them, but
I
sure.
mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just.
I don't.
Well, I don't
He's
think.
going to be a threat we're gonna have to deal with like 2 fucking months later. I'm gonna show up again. Weasel round 2, the weaseling.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, so then
Definitely.
that poses that question. Should we just go for the captain and the other 6, or should we go and search for Weasel?
I
I think we should just leave Weasel alone.
Yeah.
Like
Searching for
we have
Weasel
no
may
idea.
be suicide. We don't.
Yeah.
They're scared of going down there. He went there out of desperation. I just want to make sure he doesn't come back through that hole.
let's
I mean,
just
I don't think
mark
we can
this on
stop
our
them from
map,
coming out.
and when we feel more confident and we don't have other things to worry about, maybe we can check out these caves.
All right.
Sound fair?
I was just wondering.
That's the nature of the West Marches.
I just want
I
to make
don't
sure.
think there's anything we can do to plan for Weasel.
Hey,
I mean, you guys can shove some boxes and barrels, in the crevice to at least make it harder for him to get out, especially if he's being chased by something or whatever.
Yeah.
okay.
Or injured. I think he might be injured.
Out of character, I just wanted max XP.
I get you.
Everyone wants to be at level 2 before this encounter. But
Exactly.
God, yeah.
Before the encounter?
Well, no. I mean, I just wanted to hit level 2 at the end of this whole thing.
We
We
are.
will definitely be hitting
Okay.
level 2 at the end of this thing.
Assuming we
Yeah,
can.
And
Skylar
seven.
just literally told us that was going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Skylar
well,
literally
okay.
told us that we're gonna over level here.
Yeah.
Like,
If you live.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So the 5 of
So-
us over level, and we
If
just need to figure out
only
who's
one
the
of us
sucker.
lives, do we get to level 3?
That's highly unlikely.
Or
How many
you
of
could
us have to die for there to be enough experience for?
The dead people still take away from the cut of experience.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Oh.
poopy.
So you want to keep them alive then, Tyler? God damn it!
They-
What if
their
what if you,
deaths helped you get your experience.
Fair
Right.
point.
what if you kill them?
So getting back to it. Welcome back.
All right. So, are any of you? So you guys are leaving at this point.
Yes. We have
no,
all the
it's
trade
gonna-
goods, all the items, all the pictures. And
Hey.
Right. It's gonna be a hard day's journey back to Aaronford. You guys are a good 25, 30 miles away from Aaronford. Are you pushing these guys that are tied up?
Well,
I
here's
don't
the thing,
think
Skylar.
so.
We were able to get here within a day on foot. These people
That's
are
correct.
also on foot. It
Correct.
should take a day.
I mean, you
Don't-
guys got here at night.
Correct. Are we
Yeah.
good?
Are you arriving at Aaronford at night?
Which plan are we going with?
So here's the thing. Trying to fight them head on would be suicide. It'd be dumb. Especially considering we know that a lot of them are decent combatants, or at least have class levels.
Yeah,
Like,
Dungeon
I
Master,
assume.
I think we are actually talking about this while we are walking. So whether or not we're going
We've
to stop.
said that multiple times now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So whether or not we're
Yeah.
going to stop early, we're not going any faster to be there at night. But
Yeah.
Whether
You
or
guys will
not-
probably be arriving in Aaronford like as the sun is beginning to set, like at dusk or twilight.
Okay.
So here's how I
Real quick before we start planning, just to get a move on, are any of you guys foraging for supplies, which doesn't seem hugely necessary, being as you just got 200 rations, though I do expect you guys to keep marking them off. But more importantly, are any of you guys scouting for trouble?
Probably should.
I will do that.
yes.
Okay, go ahead and give me a survival check, Tyler. Or anybody else who is scouting for trouble.
Can we
How
just
many
have it to where the
people do
other
we have
person just
total?
helps Tyler so
We
that
have
Tyler has
6.
advantage?
Yeah,
I was
we
gonna
have
say
6
like
people.
that would be better.
Yeah.
A person to help with this specific thing, you do
I'll
need to be
s-
proficient.
I'll help with wind. I have proficiency. We both have a
Okay.
+4, so
So
We have
Tyler,
16
that
people
means
total here. Or is it
17.
17. Okay, I'm gonna mark just 17 rations off the 205 that I have
Okay.
written down here.
It seems reasonable.
Out of 4 to so it's 16.
16. Okay, thank you. Okay, proceed.
Okay, so again, frontal confrontation would be suicide. Trying to potentially get it to where we utilize these people's weaknesses against them, or their sin, like to use their sins against them, would be the best way. Because I would rather take out the captain with either one other guy and us. Like that is my like perfect scenario kind of thing. Though that's probably not going to happen. It's probably going to be like 2 or 3 and him versus us. And I assume the captain's probably like a 3rd level fighter or something. That seems reasonable for a boss for 4+ players.
Metagaming.
I mean, I guess.
So I was
really.
kind of
No?
thinking something like that too, since the two that are the bandit told us that Sloth and Gluttony are at the bridge and typically sleep there at the bridge at night. So Sloth will probably. I mean, maybe we could wake up Gore and like
I mean,
lure
it's
him
not
away
like the
because
town's well fortified. We could just do a full frontal assault.
What part of full frontal assault would be suicide?
Yeah.
Did you not get from that statement?
Well, I mean, we're talking about the Sloth and Gluttony being the only 2 people at the bridge.
right. No, but real quick, what I'm because
Actually,
Because based off of what the bandit said, Vatra wouldn't necessarily want to immediately kill Gore since he's just a dum-dum. What if we have a shit ton of rations? Why don't we like bribe, or not bribe, but like try to convince like, hey, here's all this food, come over here and like
He's also
tie him up.
loyal though,
Yeah,
Huh?
he's loyal to Bennett. If you were going to,
and he's also super strong. I'm not sure we'd be able to tie him up.
yeah, if we wanted to deal with Gore, the best
Ow.
situation would probably be like making it assume that Captain Bennett gave him an order for something, and then dealing with his second in command later. Deal with it like. Why am I blanking on the name of Lenny's friend in
George,
You could just call him Sloth.
George.
You're talking about
George? Yeah,
the other guy.
we need to deal with George,
Who?
and then maybe we have a chance of dealing with Lenny.
Yeah, who's George? Oh,
Who are
This is
George?
Jeremy talking here.
You're adding
Oh,
too many
mice and
names.
men.
I already don't know all their names, Jeremy.
Sorry.
Don't add more
I'm
names.
making a reference, making a book reference.
Their names are Gore the Fat, Miklos the Beautiful, Jared the Strong, Issachar of Rosedale, Onglar Swifteye, and Captain Bennett.
That's not going to help me. I can't. Like,
I understand your reference, Jeremy, but that was a little far reaching.
So, with Swifteye, we need to deal with Swifteye if we were to ever consider messing with Gore. The only way we're going to be able to mess with Gore is by making it seem like there is an order that Captain Bennett is giving him, kind of thing.
Right.
And we don't really have. I don't think like many of us are exceptionally good at lying.
not me.
I'm good at persuasion. I'm not good at deception.
I'm okay at deception.
Right. Unless we had somebody did the help action to help somebody with deception, potentially.
I don't.
But even then,
see
the
how
only way
to
you could
help
do
them.
that. Exactly. The only way you could really do that is if it was like a bandit with the person trying to lie to that person. To kind of add like a little bit of like oomph to it. The only people I can really see like we could put against each other are the 2 people who hate each other. Either by like spreading
But
a
that's
rumor
only
that, like,
if the captain is out of the picture. I don't think that's gonna happen.
unless we made like a truly heinous rumor kind of thing
I don't
that
think
they
that's
get into a confrontation.
The only
And even then, that causes a distraction that could allow us to do something potentially.
How do we start a rumor though, Jeremy? Or
Well-
Ezekiel or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Like,
Like we're not trustworthy people to them.
true.
About halfway
I'm-
through your journey from the old quarry, as you guys leave behind the tortured, cracked earth and strange blood-red trees at the edge of the hotlands, and just kind of consider the region around the old quarry to be kind of like a precursor to the true hotlands. As you guys are journeying back into somewhat more lush grasslands interspersed with thousands of beautiful wildflowers, Wind and Door kind of stumble across something interesting. There's a wide swath of ground from horizon to horizon, like going from south to north. The ground is torn up by what look like hundreds of hooves, and you can see here and there are little brown pellets or the occasional larger brown splotch on the ground.
did it seem like the hooves were going to the north or to the south?
To the north. They were going from the south to the north. Slightly northwest.
Did we just stumble across a massive caravan that came by?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Sounds almost like a battle scene.
Hey.
It doesn't look like there was a fight. It looks like at least 100 hooved animals heading north by northwest.
I think it was probably a herd. Herd movement.
Sounds more like a herd than.
No, we're probably seeing remnants of Home on the Ranger.
Metagames.
But yes, that is what you're saying.
Okay.
I just thought it was cute that, strangely enough, the timelines actually managed to merge.
Yeah, that'd been
Like,
really
they're-
that'd been really helpful if we could get them to help. God damn it,
Yep.
Like, there would be no problem.
They're about a day or two beyond this point, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, okay. Frontal cell would be a problem. We could probably take out Gore if we were to do a frontal. We could probably take out Gore and that guy relatively quickly by just surprising them, honestly.
I'm all for that plan, to be honest. Getting two of them out of the fight early sounds beneficial.
Potentially killing them, retreating, making them come to us could also be potentially a thing. You know what I mean?
I don't think they would come to us. I think they would. That would make them hole up,
Possibly.
which brings the hostage problem back into play.
True.
Well, how long would they hold up for?
They probably have,
Ever? Like, why would they stop?
Hmm.
as long as their rations with us.
As much it pains me to say this, Cassius, I don't think we're going to get through this situation without a hostage problem happening.
I know. I was just hoping to minimize it.
True.
If the hostage problem occurs, as you said, Bennett would challenge one-on-one. I think the only way to escape this hostage situation is if someone bests Bennett.
Well, here's the thing. We challenge him one-on-one. We let our person fight. To a point. As soon as they start not doing well, we don't care about that.
The reverse will also be true. So, just to let you know.
Yeah, I can take a lot of hits. I could hold, as long as I'm ready for it. I'm pretty sure I could hold my own for a few.
Now, Vatra and Cassius, I know that you guys have magic on your sides, you being a paladin and you being whatever you are. Not really sure. But you have magic. Do you have any sort of what's the word? Buffs or like boons that we could give to our potential champion to deal with the captain?
Nothing I could do discreetly.
He's
sure.
gonna fight dirty anyways. If we can,
Yeah, Hex requires all the different component types, so I can't do that like quietly.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think that's only me that gets the bonus damage on that.
The heal that you gave to who was it that nearly fell in the first fight? The heal that you gave to Martin, was there any light in that? Your bonus action special ability.
I don't think it specifies.
And also, it wasn't me.
It wasn't
Who's
Martin.
Uh,
I thought Wind got the cure wounds and someone else was injured prior.
yeah,
was
it
injured
doesn't.
prior.
It doesn't say
Oh, yeah, it was-
anything about how it happens. I can just, as a bonus action, heal someone. Like that's the only thing it really says. There's no flavor to it at all whatsoever.
I all I can really do is heal.
Dungeon Master.
And
Since
then my
there,
newly acquired breath attack.
That's helpful, actually.
So, Dungeon Master. As Jesse was saying, he has that bonus action healing ability. Do you think it would be, since we saw him use it once, is it obviously visible that Cassius is doing something?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. There's zero flavor text to it. It's only mechanics. So I don't know if it has any kind of visible component to it. I'd imagine it is a range thing, so I'd imagine there's some kind of visibility to it.
No, there's gotta be. It can't just be like you staring off in the distance and it just
Yeah.
happens. That's just fucking incredibly boring, like from a dramatic perspective.
Wait a minute.
Like,
Guys, I just thought of something. So, they all usually sleep in one place, right?
Yes.
They have patrols that go through the area that have obvious blind spots, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Those patrols are done by people, right?
Correct.
Here's an idea. We are going to get to town at night anyways, right?
Yeah.
We find a patrol that's going through. Like, hail, well met. We have something to show you. Show them the bandits. Tell them the situation. Tell them to let the townsfolk know.
This was literally my plan.
Yeah, no,
My
exactly.
first
But here's an addition to it. Let the townsfolk know. We get them to bar the doors to where they're all sleeping, and we burn that fucker to the ground with them inside. Who run out, we pick off.
that's borderline, if not definitely evil. Just letting you know.
Like, that's
I don't care. I'm not a
not
paladin.
something we're
I'm not a
capable of
paladin
doing.
here.
Well, if the fire catches on the other houses, that might be a real issue. We'd be.
Then we will try to put that out.
Actually, I mean, do what you're gonna do. It's your plan and your characters. But I'm gonna say that's borderline a chaotic evil act.
So just quick mechanics. I was looking at the healing light myself. It does say you gain the ability to channel celestial energy, so he'd be channeling energy for that power. So it would be discreet.
I think there is an argument for there being, at the very least, a subtle glow of energy around your hand or your eyes or something like that.
And probably the person I'm healing, I'd imagine.
Right.
I was gonna say, like, I picture it as their wounds closing up and healing light.
Well, what is the ability called?
Healing light.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
then
gonna say, right?
it fucking glows. End of discussion.
Now,
Okay.
getting back to that, Skylar, you say that it's an evil act. Is it just
No,
because
actually,
it's
I say
cool?
that's a chaotic. No, okay, it's a chaotic evil act for two reasons. One, because you're locking people up inside of a house, humans, regardless of what they've done. And I know it's like an ends justify the means thing, but you know who says the ends justify the means? Evil
You
people.
gotta keep people.
Two, you're doing it in a like these houses are like feet away from each other. Like this is a house next to other people's houses.
Okay, that's the
made of
kicker
flammable
there. I
things.
wasn't sure the exact
That's
distance.
what makes it a chaotic. Like, I'm not saying your character becomes chaotic evil. I'm saying that this is arguably a chaotic evil course of action.
But getting back to it, I think that really thinking on it, the best option we have so far is by letting the townsfolk know, but telling them not to act until we move into the town, and then they cause distractions or try to deal with them or soften them up. I'd rather see them fight on their feet
How do you?
instead of being.
I'm coming around to Jesse's original idea because all of the rest of these ideas fucking blow. like they're just all objectively more dangerous than the
The only problem
last.
with Jesse's idea, though, is that it's like you said, it's putting two people at risk because not all of us can go in. It'll be way too loud, and not all
They
of
did tell us about a hole in the patrol.
Hey.
We want to find the patrol is the thing. Those are the people we want to convince.
Well, how do we approach them without them immediately setting off an alarm? They're gonna freak out. What bunch of people who shouldn't be here are there?
Didn't they see us go through town and be nice? What if you just walked up door, you gave them beer?
Oh,
I'm sure they would be nice to you. Like, oh, hey, it's that guy.
That's,
He's a cool
yeah,
guy.
but it's not necessarily going to be the exact same villager.
And this is also assuming that information about us hasn't gotten back. Like,
Which we should
what if
assume it
Weasel fucking guy got back and was like, hey, you know, those people that stayed in our town are going to come and attack us?
also, it doesn't make sense. How did I get through the gate?
No,
Gate?
They still wanted us entry. We weren't supposed to stay the night. They knew that, I'm assuming.
yeah, but we went north. We can come back south, say we did some stuff up north. Now we're just coming back through the town.
Oh.
That's it. Like, we're just passing through again.
Our stay has ended. We left the day that we were supposed to leave.
Yeah, and we
I
left
imagine
for that day. We want to be technical.
this is still assuming that word hasn't gotten back.
Which we should always be assuming it has.
Yeah.
Now,
Plan for the worst, hope for the best.
I will also point out that if anything that we learned from last night, from dealing with the bandits there, is that no plan survives contact with the enemy.
Precisely.
So we're just gonna have to we kind of just need kind of a guideline of what we're gonna do, and then whatever the fuck happens, we just have to do what we need to do.
So are we all in favor of going with my original plan then?
I'm honestly in favor of it. I think
Is that the sneaking in at night one?
Yeah, try to convince the villagers to either stay in their homes, stay safe and away
for
from the
that.
fight, or to help us fight the bandit.
what will help in that situation.
They should not
is-
try to help us at all. Sorry, Jeremy.
I agree with
No,
that.
what I'm
but-
saying, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, what's going to help us is by bringing those people and showing them the bandits we've dealt with and whatever stuff we found. Like, is any of this yours?
I mean, Jeremy, think about it. You're guarding a town. Some random fucking people appear at night, approach you and say, "Hey, come out of the town with me. I promise I'm not going to murder you."
Yeah, that won't go over well. I think we'd be better off if we just convinced them to stay in their homes without bringing them outside of the town. I think they'd be more agreeable to that.
That does also still sound scary, though.
How do you guys convince them that you're not the bandits, that we are the good guys?
Here's how, if I had the skills that Cassius and Wind have. Approach them, show no hostile intent. Hail and well met. We just came in here. We just wanted to let you know something. So while we were heading out of town, heading up north, we came across a bandit camp. We believe those might be the same bandits that you guys dealt with. And if so, then we have other information to share with you about that situation. But if you need confirmation, we have them back here to prove it.
Yeah, I think if we just explain what has happened, that is our best option.
Yeah, just be honest, explain what happened, and if they need confirmation or they need anything, then we show them that information. You know what I mean? Like, we show them the evidence. And then from there, ask, like, spread the word. Either you guys can help us with confronting these people who have infiltrated your town to try to rape and pillage it, or stay in your houses and be safe while we deal with it, or cause distractions to help us isolate these people and deal with them. You know what I mean?
Is there anything that the two of them can bring so they could use evidence? Like that's a good question. And in the supplies that were obviously taken from the town, is there anything that's small enough that they could carry, but obvious enough, like with their name or something like that?
There's trade goods here, but any trade goods we bring, they could just assume that we have them because we're the bandits. I'm not sure that's really good
You do
evidence.
have that belt from the people, right? Say that we found this earlier in the town. Right? We have that scabbard.
Oh,
Is that doesn't really help us though, because they could just assume we're the bandits in that
I was
case.
just saying,
That's
like,
why
that
we
doesn't
know about
prove
it.
anything.
Then otherwise, we also have 8 fucking bandits.
I think that is our only proof, is that we have.
That's our
bandits.
major proof. We have
And
other
the
smaller-
200 rations.
Yeah, and the trade goods and stuff. But
Yeah,
But nothing that we can carry into the town, obviously.
all right.
yeah, but I think that all those rations and stuff could just be us being the bandits, and that's why we have it. So I don't think that is.
Which is right, but that's why we would be offering them to the villagers. We'd say, like, here you go, these are yours now.
I just
Not-
don't think we should be doing that at night, because that's.
No, definitely not.
Actually, it might ruin our leverage a bit, but if we want to save the people a bit, I'm just like thinking, if this all fails and they send the alarm, if we can leave stuff behind for the people, if we tell them where we are.
if an alarm is raised, we do what we did last time. Try to find advantageous fighting area and do what we need to do.
I believe there were, if my notes are correct, there are 4 light crossbows in the equipment we acquired. So, everyone, I make sure I'm going to grab one of those. And I actually did not get the list of bolts. Could I get?
I have 100 bolts on me. I will give you 20.
Thank you.
How much do bolts weigh?
I'm assuming they're on my mule, not on me.
Flash. We also have horses.
Yep.
But like, you're going to need to decide what you're carrying when
I'm carrying 20 bolts as part of my original equipment.
Okay.
But the extra bolts are on my mule.
I can only really carry my armor, my shield, my weapon, the potion, and 4 javelins. That's it. That's all I'll be going into fight with. I do have the caltrops. We could use that.
do need to get this rolling, guys.
Yeah, like we're getting to that problem we had last time, where we were just constantly hung up on what about this detail? What about this detail? We have a plan.
Right.
Whatever happens, we adapt on the fly.
I just make sure we have 4 light crossbows. Let's make sure the people that if we do that advantageous position thing again, let's make sure everyone has a hand crossbow.
Can the DM offer not advice but observation of the 2 main plans that have been presented so far?
I don't know what the second main plan is, but sure.
Oh, the simple observation that the DM has made is that one plan relies on splitting the party, specifically the 2 stealthiest and possibly smartest individuals of the party from the rest of the party, while one plan relies on splitting apart 2 of the enemies from the rest of the enemies.
Yeah. No,
that is the
excellent
Dungeon
point.
Master's observation.
That's an excellent point.
We could do both. If we attack the front 2 first and try to do it as quietly as possible, hope that they don't yell out. I guess that's not going to happen.
Question:
Yeah,
if I make a
there's no way
grapple
to play.
check, can I possibly like smother a person's mouth, prevent them from yelling? How much work would you have that be?
I mean, back in the old rules for grappling, that was just a part of grappling. Was as part of
Yeah.
your grapple check, you could cover their mouth. I don't know how it works in 5th edition.
5th edition just
don't
doesn't
think
have
that's
rules
part
for
of it.
covering mouths.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. We know that Eagle Eyes guys is not very good at seeing us. On cover of night, it'd be probably a lot easier to do that.
So Gore is a
No.
dwarf, but Unglar, I believe, was human. I believe the rest were human. Other
They're,
than
they're all human.
Yeah,
I was about to say, Gore is really tall, if I remember
Oh.
correctly.
I remember him being described as a strong, fat dwarf. My apologies.
He's just a big, strong, fat boy. Possibly half ogre, but fat boy.
Okay, my apologies.
It's okay. But no, I think what Skylar pointed out was a very good point, is that it's better to try to isolate them little by little until we eventually get to the main course of Jared. Having to force ourselves into splitting the party.
A
is
quick
only
answer to Ben. I'll say if you beat the grapple check by 4 or more, you also cover their mouth.
That's good. I'm good with
Okay.
that.
So
Good luck beating a grapple check against that guy.
So that's personally how I would see it. Like, we're gonna get there at night. We're gonna see what's going on there from whatever position we're at, and just
I think once we kill those guys, if the villagers reach us first, then we could go with the explain to them plan, tell them to spread the word, show them our prisoners if need be.
Yeah.
They go off, and then we kind of wait for the other guys to move in or move in ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So we're gonna fight Gore and Sloth first.
Yes.
Okay.
Gluttony and Sloth first.
If no one has any problems with that.
It's fine by me.
Okay.
Okay.
I think
The
that seems
journey
like
from the old quarry to Aaronford takes you guys most of the days. The bandits trudge along in varying states of misery. Some of them look thoughtful, some of them look resigned to their fates. The Tinker's name, by the way, is Andron.
okay.
And he's actually, out of all of them, relatively talkative. That he's willing to talk about the little town that he came from and how these guys got the hundreds of miles from here, and he doesn't really talk about any of the banditry that he's done. But
Yep.
I'm actually liking this guy. He was the first to be chill with us. So
he's the only one who gave an option other than of how he can be redeemed.
Yeah.
So as the sun is setting, you guys see the town of Aaronford up ahead. There is one noticeable change from the last time that you guys were here. Well, I guess two. The earthen embankment that you have seen these guys working on, you think it's a little bit taller, maybe another half foot has gone into it. But more importantly, remember how there's a wooden stake driven into the ground every 5 to 6 feet or so?
Yeah.
Nailed up to those stakes are wooden planks now, creating a very crude wall, sometimes with gaps in between the planks.
Okay.
There's enough planks, nailed up in between each stake to give cover to the people on the other side, and here and there are gaps wide enough to thrust a spear or shoot an arrow out of.
Well, we don't approach, and we stay hidden.
Got it.
And then we're just waiting for
Guards
night.
in those positions, or
You think you see people on the other side, yes, of the wall, such as it is.
okay. We don't see the glutton guy or Gore there at all.
You see at the bridge that a wagon has been pulled up on the other side of the bridge, blocking people from just walking across, but the wagon could be pulled relatively easily out of the way. And you think you see a couple guys with spears standing behind the wagon.
Okay.
But it does not look like Gore or Onglar.
Well, do we wait for night sun?
It is night.
It's turning night. It's
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's like twilight.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
You
getting
guys-
some more information about their patterns would be a good idea. Yeah.
You crouch and wait until nightfall, and about 2 hours after you guys have arrived,
Probably have gagged the bandits that we have with us,
Sure.
by the way.
You see torches winking on in the town, and about 2 hours after you guys arrive, you see a pair of guards, one carrying a bow, one carrying a spear and a torch, come up to the two guys at the quote-unquote gate and relieve them.
Okay.
Does one of them look super fat?
Well, again,
Hmm.
remember they sleep in the same quarters at night, right?
The bandits told you that Onglar and Gora usually sleep near the bridge.
Near the bridge. Okay.
The rest
They're
of them
probably
sleep
in
the town hall.
I imagine they're in the wagon.
Oh,
What was that,
You
Cruz?
okay?
I gotta chill. Sorry.
Just cruising.
Well, if it's villages that are on guard here, that does give us opportunity to talk to them first.
Possibly.
I'm nervous.
I think we all are nervous after everything, but I think moving together is kind of our best option. Trying to split the party and split our forces would just open us up to potentially more problems. You know.
Hey.
Well, if we all go up together, but perhaps me up front with the rest of you back a bit so as not to be as threatening.
Mm-hmm.
The tiefling in front is less threatening.
I am.
Should I be with you? I can grab some ale.
I was meaning me up front because I am very persuasive. But yes, maybe having the friendly dwarf with me up might be a good idea.
Okay. I like this.
Uh,
I'll have me shield, my warhammer, and the light crossbow on my back now, so...
Oh, I thought you were
Depends.
saying you're carrying all three of them. I
No,
was
no,
like,
no.
First
No.
of all, that's kind of threatening. Second of all, how?
Yeah, no, they're all on my back so that my brewer supplies and alcohol stuff could be...
did we want to walk up with the prisoners as well?
I thought we were leaving them behind because
Yeah.
we were
Well-
worried that they might get free. And
Yes, but that was when we thought the bandits were keeping guard. But it looks like it's just the villagers keeping guard.
They could be in the wagon, just as a point.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
that's a good
Behind
point,
that
actually.
barricade. I think take one of them, if we are.
I don't think we should take any of them then. If we either take all of them or none of them.
Do you want proof
But-
or not?
Of course we want proof, but if
Tinker's been the nicest, or, sorry, I actually wrote the name down and I forget now. Andron's been
Andron.
nice. If we
Andron.
bring one, it's gonna be him.
fine,
I don't know. I kind of agree that we should leave them all back.
Okay.
Keep them back?
Then,
Alright.
yeah,
So
we'll
you guys
leave
are
them.
walking forward.
I'm assuming your servants are keeping track of the 8 bandits.
I mean, the retainers aren't coming with us.
Hey.
Yeah, that's for sure. And we'll just tell the retainers, like,
Yeah, is that okay?
if they manage to escape, then just run to us. And
Dale,
don't,
you're muted.
don't bother.
I'm sorry, there were so many people talking. I didn't hear what somebody asked me.
I don't think anyone asked him anything.
No, we were asked. I mean, they're Dale's servants, so you
Yeah.
definitely have to.
Okay.
There's friends, but
Mechanically, they are part of Dale. They are Gestalt consciousness.
yeah, are your retainers going to fight with us, or are they going to stay behind?
They
with
No,
can't
they're
fight
not.
with
They
us.
can't fight.
They are level 0.
Oh, okay.
But we were just confirming that they are watching the bandits while you guys are going into town.
And I was saying, if the bandits try to escape, don't try to stop them. Just run to us.
I guess so.
We wouldn't say that in front of the bandits. Obviously, we would get them off to the side to tell the retainers that.
could also just leave one of us back for the
I-
meantime.
No.
I don't
That
think we
would
should do that.
separate the party
Okay.
a bit and could be no.
Okay.
And like if we're going to we're either going together or we're separating. And if we're going together, we want to everyone be here.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the bandits are going to break away, I'd rather us all be able to deal with it. Personally. Like, that's just it.
Before we leave the bandits here, I will tell them, "You mercy once. If you try to escape, we will not give you mercy again."
They stare at you. A couple of them nod,
Make sure we tie them up. Like,
Real tight.
and they're gagged, right?
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You know, we won't let them scream out.
And then, go ahead.
I'll have my people stay on their horses just so they can get away faster if something happens.
Yeah, that works.
All right. You guys ready to rock and roll?
Yep.
No other choice. Got me ale.
Yeah.
This is the best way I like approaching combat. With drink first.
I'm not strength, but sure.
So the 6 of you are approaching with Cassius and Dor slightly ahead of the rest of the party.
Yes,
Like, I'd say like about 5 feet. Does that seem reasonable?
5 or 10 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
The 2 of you give me persuasion checks, and this isn't representing talking to them, but just presenting a calming demeanor as you guys walk up.
I definitely do not have any weapon.
Charisma. So, keep in mind, my charisma is more of being a folk hero and having the alcohol. Is there any changes that I could use, like wisdom or something like that instead, or?
Could you give a help action to Cassius?
I
I'm
just want.
here
Yes.
because he's
Yes.
yeah.
Help action.
Dor is your masterwork persuasion tool.
All right, thank God, because Okay.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's
So, you got the two of you walk up ahead of the party. Nobody has their weapons out, right?
Nope.
I would say. So.
So, the six of you slowly walk forward in as non-threatening a manner as possible. Door with a cheerful drink in hand. Cassius with a disarming, paternal smile. You can tell that the two guards on the other side of the wagon are definitely just locals. One of them carrying a bow, the other one carrying a spear and a torch. As you get to about within 30 feet of them, within the brighter spot of the torchlight,
Yep.
the archer raises his bow and uncertainly aims an arrow at you, while the other guy levels a spear and says, "That's close enough."
We'll stop.
Okay.
Hail, we've been here before. Do you remember us?
Think so. But
yes, we were here a few days ago. We're just mercenaries.
The captain warned us that you're con artists.
We're not, actually. We are literally just mercenaries. We actually went north, and we found the bandits that you guys have all been fearing. There was 24 of them. We took them out. We brought prisoners with us as well.
They kind of blink and look back and forth at each other at this. They seem to be struggling to take all that in right away.
We brought evidence, right?
I couldn't hear you, Ben. What'd you say?
I was just like, we brought evidence, right? Like,
should we mention that the captain is probably one of the bandits too right now? Just out of character.
No.
So they don't go running back like, we'll go check with the captain. Like,
you killed all of them yourselves?
Well, like I said, we took some prisoners. We have 8 prisoners back there, tied up.
They stare at you guys a little wide-eyed.
It seems that your men, the first platoon that you sent, did more to their numbers than you first thought.
I guess. Really? More than 20 of them? The 6 of you guys handled that?
We had quite the advantage of terrain. They were down in a ravine, and we, fought them that way.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess what they say about marchers is true.
Marchers?
Oh, the adventurers that come to the marches.
Oh, yes.
What's that they say?
Well, I mean, that they get the job done, but the further west they go, the more likely they are to never be seen again.
Oh, hey. It was close.
May we come in and talk?
I mean, I guess so. Hold on a second. He sticks the torch in the dirt, and he yells for one of the nearby patrols. They come running over.
So, should we
take
do we want to bring it up now?
Yeah, I'm with you.
You're
the charismatic one. I'm trusting you here.
I look over and see, like you said, we bring it up. I'm nodding at you, yes.
My friend. We're worried that the 7 mercenaries that you had here before might actually be bandits themselves.
He looks a little nervous when he says that, and he says, I mean,
they
to be perfectly
are
honest, we think that there's something suspicious about them as well.
Thank God.
Okay.
They're not idiots, thank God.
Okay.
Out of character.
You might notice, remember when I think someone at the front climbed up just to show that there were flaws. They seemed great with the flaws, so yeah, I shouldn't be the one talking. I'm not good with words. Cassius, could you finish with?
I have no idea what you just said there. I think your accent was a little too thick.
But that's a good thing. That's a good thing right now.
So 2 more guys come running over. They all put their spears down and they begin dragging the wagon out of the way so that you guys can finish walking across the bridge. And you guys are about a little over. More like 2/3 the way across the bridge already. It's like 100 feet long. So as you guys begin to walk forward, as they pull the wagon out of the way, the door to a nearby house bangs open, probably because of the yelling of the people and the clattering of the wagon is very loud. There's a bit of commotion at the door as somebody seems to struggle through it until Gore pops out. blinking sleep out of his eyes and scratching his flabby, bare chest. He squints around with his evil little pig eyes. What's going on?
We want to attack him right away.
No, we
don't
should
wanna-
try to. He's dumb. We might be able to convince him of something of a lie or something.
He's not supposed to be back here.
We brought you food, friend.
Hey, ale.
He kind of like actually lights up a little bit about that, and then steps forward until another shadow appears in the doorway, and you see Swift Eye standing there, holding a crossbow in his hands, with his hooded eyes. He seems to be kind of just looking at the ground almost as his head turns from side to side. It says, "We told you not to let anybody in, especially these folks. They're not to be trusted." The villagers kind of step back, pretty fearfully, looking back and forth between you and them.
I'll yell out to the villagers. You should tell your fellow villagers to go and hide. Stay in your home. We can handle this.
Oh boy, already?
Gore chuckles and pops his neck as he punches one ham-sized fist into
I'll pull
one
out my crossbow.
block side.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna handle you all right, pretty boy.
Pinky.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative? Is that what I heard?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, that two,
Alright,
baby.
Wow, I still rolled higher than Jeremy. It's all that matters.
Well,
yeah, that's
Cassius
that's
could run
always
at
going to
least.
happen.
I forget it's 1d20 minus my dexterity.
Correct.
Yes,
Or plus your dexterity, if it's positive.
it's not.
I rolled a nat 1 and I rolled higher than Jeremy.
damn it.
Yes.
and Cruz.
Well, as long as the initiative is where we
I
fail,
really
not
hope that our
elsewhere.
initiatives are just the bad
I am
rolls.
Jesus
Jesus fucking
boy.
Christ.
I mean, at least we took a long rest, so I have my fire breath and my lay on hands at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got everything.
We got three,
Tyler,
four.
that's where the initiative starts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You guys are really bad at this whole initiative thing.
Yeah.
Except
did
for the
alright.
main fight with the bandits, that's where it really counted. But
Well, for me, I like being last in initiative because I prefer my opponent to strike first.
Cassius rolled a
That too.
13, and that's our highest, correct?
I got a 14. But...
Oh.
No, you got a 13.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Yes, I got a 13.
Wow, these are some of the worst initiatives I've seen in my life.
Welcome to Team Bad Initiative, Skylar. Just roll it. Just roll your fucking initiative.
I mean, if it makes you guys feel any better,
Usually
Thank
it
God.
doesn't. When you say that, usually it doesn't.
I
I was
that's
expecting you to
very
roll
bad.
7.
I would imagine that was Gore.
Or the Swift Eyes guy. Alright, Skylar.
Why
Minus
would
2
the
is
Swift
probably
Eyes guy
Gore.
have a -2?
Fuck!
Yeah.
Right. see?
Son of a bitch!
Wait, so me and Gore tied then. So then, but I go before him.
yes, because he has a 7 dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, at the beginning of initiative is Onglar Swifteye. As Gore menacingly punches his fist into his hand and you guys all pull out your weapons, he looks around and he kind of just casually sighs, "Stop talking," and tries to shoot Cassius.
Fuck!
Don't die,
And
Cash.
nails him.
That doesn't hit. Fuck.
And the bolt slams into you for 9 damage. Are you still up?
No.
Fucking great.
Cassius,
I am
it's your turn.
immediately down.
Go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
If you roll a
Uh,
nat 20, you do get up, and your turn is maintained. It's at the start of your turn.
I thought I don't start rolling death saving throws till my... Oh, I guess it's my turn now, isn't
It
it?
is your turn.
Is it just a d20,
You will
nothing
watch
special?
the horror as Cassius crumples to the ground with a bolt in his chest.
It's just a d20, nothing special?
Correct. There's a homebrew race that's proficient in death saving throws.
No.
And I
Um,
think, strangely, no, it's a 10 or up, which is a little weird, but It's not a pure 50-50. It's a 55-45. I'm reasonably sure it's 10 up to
Yeah.
make it.
I am.
Okay.
It's yeah.
Okay, so
After
he
that,
made
it is. He made his first death saving throw.
Mhm.
Correct.
After that, it is wind in the trees.
About how far away are they?
They're very close. Gore is, I would say, you have to run a little bit off the bridge and then up to the house, which is just to the side of the bridge. I'll say Gore is 20 feet away, and Onglar is 30 feet away. Onglar is standing in the doorway of a house and kind of has cover from other ranged attacks. But if you run up to him, he wouldn't have cover.
We have the other big boys to take out to get in the way of Gore, hopefully. So, Avatra, you better fucking get Cassius up. I'm just letting you
Yeah,
know
no,
that.
I figured I was gonna have to use my lay on hands.
Mhm.
I almost feel like I should delay.
Yeah, you might. I feel like you might want to, because you don't want to get close to
I don't
Gore.
want to be the only one up there. You know what I mean?
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, I'll delay.
Okay, Martin.
Of course.
How does delaying work? Can I just interject at any?
Not
Point?
at any time. That's kind of more a ready action. Delaying means when it gets to somebody else's initiative, you say, "I would like to go after this person has resolved their turn."
Okay.
And your
That's
initiative
what I-
changes to them.
Makes sense.
So Gore's the closest,
Yes,
and how far away is he?
about 20 feet.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay.
I guess.
Sorry, Jesse.
I guess I approach and take a swing.
Roll to hit. You hit. He
Can
doesn't even move out of the way.
Can we refer to them by their respective sins? Because that's how I'm remembering them better
That's
than Gore and
perfectly fine.
Oglar or whatever the fuck their names are.
So we're
I mean,
facing.
Gore is a pretty easy name to
Yeah.
remember, but
Gluttony.
I just. That's the big one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
gluttony.
Okay.
Oof! Damn!
okay. Your sword slashes across his chest, like from his right man boob down to his gut, slicing him open. Blood pours out, revealing muscle and fat and whatnot. And he goes, "Whew, "That tickled." He does seem pretty
Jesus.
serious. He seems pretty seriously injured, but he's still above half hit points from that attack.
Okay. I figured.
This is where I'll jump in and I'll run at Gore and
Got it.
attack him with my claws. Thank you for that.
I'm sorry.
The meow and whatnot, yes?
I couldn't help it.
Oh, that will just barely miss.
So
I'll
he's
make my
nine-
second attack.
Go for it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh,
There you go.
Thanks
Oh.
up for it. So 2d4
Worth it.
plus 3, is that right?
Correct.
Can I crit with unarmed?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Or then
Crit with any weapon.
hell yeah.
I mean, I still lose damage. But I would have rather just hit twice. Like,
But still, but still, at least it made up for it a bit.
Yeah, that makes up for it.
no, it doesn't.
So your first claw goes in, and he kind of just barely raises his arm up in time and catches it. Your other claw rakes across his face, leaving 4 bleeding furrows across his cheek. And he kind of blinks away as he goes to about half hit points.
Okay.
Blood pouring down his cheek. That wasn't nice, kitty. Vatra.
This guy's 40 hit points.
Healing hands.
I actually, for
Or lay on
transparency's sake,
hands.
his layers of fat and just general toughness give him the same properties of the feat that Jeremy has, as long as he wears no armor.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, so do I have to roll anything for lay on hands?
Nope, you just choose a number from 1 to 5 to heal Cassius.
5.
I might want to save a point or 2 for the purpose of stabilizing
Honestly-
people and bringing them back into the fight.
I would just do 1. I can heal myself.
Okay.
I can heal myself as a bonus action as well. So
Okay, so then I heal 1 point. No,
Okay.
No, Vatra will want to heal 2.
You walk up to
that's not gonna make a difference for
heal
sure.
him 2 hit points.
Is
But it is an action to use lay on hands.
okay. Do you want to interject yourself between Cassius to give him a bonus to AC potentially?
Oh, that's an action to do that. Never
I mean,
mind.
you can just stand in front of him and reach
Yeah.
behind him and heal him.
I mean,
And
I am
after
laying
that-
on the ground. Do I have like cover from the sides of the
You-
bridge?
I mean, you technically also he has no matter what, he's gonna have disadvantage to shoot you because if you're prone, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks. I mean, he has disadvantage on ranged attacks because. Okay, after that, it is Gore's turn.
Wait, Gore? Or Door?
What door?
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. It's Door's turn.
All right, how far away is Sloth or Onglar?
About 30 feet. So
30
you have
feet.
to kind of run past Gore to get to him.
All right, and I only have a 25-foot movement, so
Ah, okay. So
looks like all right. Well,
Here's the
we're gonna-
thing: we need to get in his face so he doesn't just run away to get reinforcements.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I don't think Gore is going to do that. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the ranger guy. If anything.
That's why I was.
That's what I meant. Is the ranger guy? Like we need to get in the face of the ranger guy.
Well, I just I had alcohol in my hand at first, so I don't think I have my shield at all.
Sure. Got your hammer and a flask of alcohol.
Yeah, basically.
Bonus action to drink. Like,
How flammable is that alcohol?
Not very.
Probably not very. It's big.
Okay, never mind then.
Like if it catches on fire, it's one of those party tricks where you can have fire on your hands sort of thing. Ugh. Of course he's 30 feet. All right. Well, we need to get through. I'm just gonna grab my hammer. Can I wield the hammer in both hands? Start wielding it versatilely.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna enter rage, cause might as well. I'm just gonna run up to Gore and swing over the head, try to smash his head in a bit.
For it.
+4.
Nice.
A fine.
All right, and it's two-handed and raging, so good amount of damage. Oh my gosh!
Damn!
Max damage.
You need to, technically, you need to re-roll it. I'm sorry.
What did I?
It needs to be 1d10 +4. Otherwise, it's not the correct kind of die. You are
that
technically
not-
you are rolling an 11-sided die if you don't put a 1.
How?
Oh,
Oh, come
I
on.
don't
If
think
you
so.
if you leave no if we I figured this out when we were playing around with the tool before. If you roll and you don't put
Okay,
the
not much loss.
It didn't matter as much. If you don't put the 1 in front of it, it doesn't count it as a die going from 1 to 10. It counts it as a die going from 0 to 10.
Wait, but
It
doesn't
can
that?
roll a 0. I have seen it happen.
Okay.
Rolling a 0 on the die.
Good to know.
huh? I wish I had known this earlier. Not that it's
that's
mattered.
That's why I've been trying to. Oh, and he did the same thing with the D20. It's fine, but you
Yeah.
just remember, guys, you need
Yeah.
to roll 1d
Here's
whatever.
the
Huh.
thing.
Otherwise-
If we make the mistake, it's only worse for us. Correct?
I mean, kind of. I'm trying to use the
Yeah.
tool properly.
Do- yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you
for
for
sure.
letting me
Okay.
know. I did not know that. Thank you
Right,
very
right.
much. I'm willing to re-roll the attack if you really want me to.
No, it's okay. I'd rather just get this combat going.
Yep.
Yeah.
You jump forward and you slam your hammer into the side of his head, causing a crack and blood to go
Oh.
flowing down him as he sways back and forth. That's not how this works. I always win.
Then come at me and prove it.
Ooh.
Gosh. Roll it, Skylar.
I mean, do you really want to say that with that picture door?
Oh, thank
Wow. That's I didn't add the bonus. So that'd be plus. That's a 14 hit you, Door.
Because I'm not wearing my shield, it just goes through my beard.
Ooh.
So, Gore lashes forward, grabs Door by the throat.
Alright? Really hard to get to that, but okay.
And he throws you about 10 feet.
Oh, for 11 halved because it's bludgeoning, I'm assuming?
Oh no! That was
Oh,
his
that was
his
distance. Okay.
yes.
Ugh. Jugular
You just
attack.
take 4 damage.
Yep.
As he flings you 10 feet away from him,
Jugular shots, I see.
and you do fall prone when that happens.
Okay. I'm good with that.
He's just 10 feet away, so okay, that's not that bad.
As when that happens, you guys notice underneath the folds of fat around his waist, you do see a glint of metal, a bright flash of gold. Ezekiel.
I'm going to. Now, guys, I think probably my best thing that I can do is just get in front of the archer guy, and if he tries to run away or make an attack against me,
In combat, things are fast. Just do it, man.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
to stop him
Okay.
from running.
I'm going to move over towards the. Would I get?
Wasn't
Would I
Gore
have to
between
suffer an attack of
us
opportunity, or does he have a? I'm asking Skylar. Does Gore have attacks of opportunity that I have to worry
Yes,
about?
because you're 30 feet away, you don't have enough movement to move around him to get to Onglar. You have to just walk directly past Gore.
Okay.
Skylar, I'm checking it in my own server, and you are incorrect. If you don't put the 1 in front of it, it behaves just like a normal die. It doesn't do the 0 thing.
That's weird because I've had it do the 0 thing before.
You sure it didn't have like a negative modifier?
No, we were just rolling the die. Just
I'm
the
rolling
straight.
D1s without the 1 in front of it, and it's giving you 1 every single time without
I'm just
that.
saying I've 100% for sure had it happen before.
All right.
Shit.
Well, from now on, we'll keep that in mind. And we'll try
I'm
to
not.
roll with ones.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal.
Worst
Shit,
case,
this is the problem.
we made the stupid mistake and we rolled a 0 because we're an idiot.
Fuck it. I think we should just.
Do something. Make a decision.
Well, what's
I'm
your
sorry,
AC,
I'm-
Jeremy?
19.
That's pretty high.
That's incredibly high.
Fuck
I
it.
say you
yeah.
just-
I'm
yeah,
gonna
go
go.
for it.
I'll let Gore do the attack of opportunity, and I want to go towards the archer guy.
Sweeps at you with his mighty paw.
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
Fuck.
well,
Thankfully, I take 3 less damage from this.
I'm
yeah,
just
Skylar.
gonna roll the die, and that's how much damage you take, Jeremy, because his modifier is +3.
Okay.
So he catches a glancing punch on you, but your armor absorbs the worst of it as you move up to Onglar.
Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, so 9. All right, I approach archer guy. I will attack him with my hammer. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me just get the mouse over here. Nope, not happening.
He dodges out of the way.
Okay. But can I
Onglar-
move in a way where I block him from leaving the house?
Sure.
Cool.
Onglar sighs at you and says, and he closes the door.
There might
and
be a
then-
back door.
He moves over to a window and shoots out of it.
Okay.
I will say that you keep this course of action technically provokes an opportunity attack, but I'm going to say you have disadvantage.
Okay. Now let me just hit my little sticky notes for that. Keep 1 lower. Got it. Okay.
Keep lower 1, technically. I think.
Yeah, keep lower 1, yeah.
Plus bonus.
Yeah.
Nope, it thuds into the door as he moves away from you.
Unsurprising.
And he kind of looks around, and he's going to take a shot at Wind.
I dig this freaking music right now.
Fucking Christ, this guy.
This guy's a good shot.
Yep.
So, not really, he's just a generic dude. I mean, kind of generic.
compared to me, he's not.
So, a bolt slams into Wind's ribs for 8 damage.
Yep.
Are you still conscious?
Just barely. Cassius.
Let's see.
Sorry,
Oh,
I was
didn't you have
muted.
to go to the bathroom?
I came back. I was still muted. I will.
Guess you guys could call that breaking wind.
Skylar, no.
I can
I
ban
am-
you from this server. I'm still the owner.
So
I
what
am
do
the
you do?
god who created God.
Does that make me Jesus?
It's the Holy Spirit, then.
I will.
Also wind, because, you know, the whole.
I'll use my crossbow to shoot at the guy in the window while trying to keep like cover via the bridge.
Well, you both have cover from each other.
Yeah. Plus 4.
Nice. He tries to duck out of the way, but you catch him, probably in the shoulder.
And the 8 plus 2.
You guys have the exact same bonus to attack and damage with crossbows.
God damn it.
The arrow just, or the bolt nicks his shoulder, so he ducks out of the way.
Real quick, the villagers have been going to tell other villagers to hide, right?
I mean, they just dove into their houses, or like behind barrels or whatever.
And then I'll use my bonus action to heal myself with my healing light thing.
Got it. Just 1d6 or 2d6?
I'll use... If he can fucking kill me in one hit regardless, I'll just use 1d6 for now. Cool. Fantastic.
Got it.
There's no bonuses to that, right?
Damage
Martin.
numbers are very high in 5e.
I guess
They
we'll
are?
just attack or get-
Have you seen how much damage Inflict Wounds does as a first level spell?
A lot.
3d10s. Oh,
Yep.
Or is this-
That can literally kill. I try not to use spellcasters at low level.
Yeah,
because
no.
they have spells that can literally kill you in
it's-
one hit.
It's ridiculous sometimes. What was it? There's a 6th level enemy that can cast Cone of... Like, a CR6 enemy that can cast Cone of Cold. I'm like, why?
Isn't that like a level 8 spell?
That's a level 5 spell that deals 8d8s of damage in a massive
I'm
cone.
rolling to hit.
Yeah.
Gore, I assume?
Yes.
You hit. Roll for damage.
It's the same roll I did last time.
Sword sinks into his flesh. This guy's covered in wound and blood at this point as he stumbles around, glaring at all of you. I'm gonna take all you with me. Wind, it is your turn.
Oh shoot, I was supposed to go before Dale.
No,
No, you go after him now.
Oh really? That's how the way works?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
changes your order in the initiative.
Oh, I
yes.
didn't know that. Okay.
I should have moved back. Oh,
I'll just attack Gore, I guess.
Got it.
Wait, you said we saw something at his belt?
You can't see his belt because his
There was
rolls of
metal in the
fat go
flap.
over it.
It was like gold.
Yeah, yes, you see a flash of gold in his belt, or where his belt would be if he wasn't so fat.
Okay. I'll just roll hit him.
Okay.
Hit
What?
him.
Man, I cannot roll above a 10 to save my fucking life.
Dude, that's why I don't like dice bots. Like, fucking
Good thing he has 9 AC.
Yeah, no kidding.
seriously. It's like hitting the broadside of a barn. A very flabby barn.
I should probably put a D in the D4. Here we go.
That'd be helpful.
Your blow collides with him. You all notice a flash of gold, like a definite flash of light from his flab of flesh. And he stumbles and looks like he's about to collapse before he wipes the blood sweat from his brow and says, "You're gonna have to do better than that, kitty." You still have your second attack.
I'm worried he's gonna blow up or something.
No, he probably just, that's an item that's keeping him alive.
Oh.
So, could he use his attack to steal it? Out of curiosity?
no, I don't think so. It's an
I
action.
mean, we were
Something like that.
told that the captain has a couple trinkets or artifacts or whatever.
And this guy, he seemed magical because he wouldn't die from a cannonball to the face.
Right.
Oh,
Are you taking your second attack, Tyler?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I mean, people were talking. I figured I'd let them finish before.
My apologies.
Sorry.
I mean, I could try to. No, I already used my action. It's my bonus action.
Hoo. Max damage.
7 more damage.
As he collapses to the ground, causing it to tremble and shake slightly. Okay. After that, it is door.
So
Get off and coup de grace him?
Well, you do that. I'm going to run. If I can, with a dash action, move directly in front of that window that the guy's shooting out of.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think.
Do you need a dash action? It's only like.
I am prone and 10 feet away from Gore.
Yeah, he has to spend half of his movement just getting up.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so I can.
From...
So my first movement will only get. Wait, how far away is he behind Gore?
15 feet, I guess, at this point. They moved a little bit to the side.
I'm gonna chuck a javelin through the window. Try to just.
Sure.
Just is it okay if I just like grab. Yeah, put the warhammer in one hand, grab a
Granted,
javelin.
that's
And
pretty
chuck.
loud.
What?
That's gonna be pretty loud.
I mean, the
What's
window's open. The guy's shooting out of it.
Guy's
So
shooting.
It's not okay. I'm sorry. The vast majority of windows in this time period don't have glass in them. They are just a hole that is sometimes covered by a shutter or
Okay.
not.
Okay, never mind then. I'm dumb.
Yeah, there's no glass.
Don't worry, that pause allowed me to remember to add a 1 in front of the d20.
once again, I'm very confident it doesn't matter.
He ducks to the side as the javelin clatters against the windowsill.
Alright.
After that, it is Vatra.
Real quick before I do take my turn, do we have to coup de grace him? Because Vatra is going to want to turn him into authorities.
I personally feel like making sure this guy who can take a lot of damage dies.
Vatra doesn't want to kill him.
Well,
That's
that
fine.
Get them out of the fight if
Right. Anyway. Okay. So anyway, I go. How? Okay. So I was healing Cassius. How far away am I from the house of which the person is in?
At the beginning of the fight, you retreated slightly, right, Jesse? Like to be behind, like the archway of the bridge.
that was after he fell. He did not get a turn before he retreated.
Yeah,
He then
if that's
got-
what happened, then I should have gotten a bonus to my AC on that first hit, which I didn't.
But it still would have hit regardless, right?
I mean, that's sure.
It was a 21.
Yeah.
You're 30 feet away.
So 30 feet up to the window and hit him?
Yeah.
Okay, so I do that. I forget. Do I need to add anything to... Do I have to add roll... Do I have to add 5 for trying to hit?
Yes.
Okay.
It's proficiency and mod for
Sorry.
hit. Damage is just your mod.
Damn it!
That's
damn.
that's not gonna do it.
What is with our rolls?
After that, it is Ezekiel.
They're making up from our last session where we didn't die.
I don't walk through it yet. Open it. Anything
Okay.
happen?
No.
And then can I move in and attack him?
Do you open it, look around, expecting traps, barrel in, and attack him?
Nice.
Hey. Roll for damage.
6 damage.
Hammer catches a glancing blow into his arm. He kind of stumbles backwards, obviously very badly hurt.
Is there any like other entrance out of the house?
No.
Then I just, with the remainder of my movement, move back into the doorway, just holding it
Okay.
with my shield, trapping him in here.
Can't use your reaction that way if you do that. Unless he goes. Well, he could. I'm saying he could probably like try to go out the window or something. But if
I'm
you
right
stay
there.
near him, he has
Yeah,
to take an opportunity attack from you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like if he's just trapped in here. That's what I want.
He rolls his eyes, says, "This is as good a day as any." Pulls out his dagger and tries to stab Vatra.
Through the window?
Yeah.
Vatra's in...
Okay.
You attacked him.
That's what you did.
True, okay, yeah.
This
It's
guy,
not a one-way window.
this guy is ridiculous.
What the fuck?
And
Jesus.
I think
smashes-
Skylar's adding extra modifiers somewhere.
smashes his
Yeah,
dagger
Skylar
into
is making
Vatra's
this
shoulder for
specifically harder.
5 damage.
Okay.
Cassius.
I will use my bonus action to give a d6 to Tyler. Not a d20. That is a d6.
Please, D20? Like,
You get an extra
Alright.
4 health.
thanks.
And then I will shoot my crossbow at the ranger man.
Well, can he hit him with me in front of the window?
Yeah. He's
you.
gonna have,
Collateral.
I'm assuming that is.
you shoot the side of the house. Martin.
I guess I'm just gonna coup de grace Gore because he's too much of a threat to let live.
Got
Yeah.
it. Stab him in the back.
Hell
of the head.
yeah. That's why I fucking love you, Martin.
Wind. It's your turn.
I'm gonna fucking run and jump through the window and attack the guy there.
Sloth.
Got it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Botcher's gonna have to do some praying when we get back to town.
You're gonna have to do a lot of praying out in these marshes.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You jump into the windowsill and you take a swipe at him. If you had rolled really well, I would have given you a bonus for being cool.
I fucking hate this game.
Yeah. Level 1.
I still get to attack him, right?
Yeah, no, go for it.
Nice.
You hit.
Does he still get his bonus action attack, or?
Well, let's see if he downs him with this attack.
Yeah.
He almost certainly will. Yeah. You slash him across the throat, and he gives one last, almost like relieved sigh before he collapses to the ground.
Finally, I can get some sleep.
That's the yoke.
Yeah.
Such a pain.
Okay.
I will coup de grace him.
Botcher tries to stop you. We do not need to do this.
I already slashed him across the throat.
He wasn't doing
hope-
lethal damage. He did lethal damage. He's dead.
Hey.
Yeah.
Fine.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to, with the fight ending, I'm gonna put away my hammer, grab my ale, and then see where the people went to hide. I'm gonna.
Most of them either hiding in nearby houses or behind like barrels and sacks and whatnot, and we're just watching the fight with bated breath.
I'm while that's happening, I'm going to. Does the ranger have anything obviously valuable on him?
He's got a little bit of gold, and he's got his crossbow and dagger, but that's it.
Pretty bandity behavior, Jeremy. We just murdered these guys
I'm
and
trying
we're
to see if he has
stealing their
any
shit
fucking
now.
special trinkets on it. We're gonna steal their shit anyways when this is over.
He's
Tyler.
got
Don't give me
11
shit.
gold.
Nope.
No,
I-
I think everything that these people have belongs to the village.
Okay.
And
I
a bottle
mean-
of wine.
Out of character, whatever the heck Gore has in his trousers, I want to know what that is.
Back to the game jokes.
I mean, you have to
Are
kind
we
of.
already back to the gay jokes? Like,
You kind of have to like search for the penis and everything, but it's there. You know. Might take you a good while to find it.
Anyway,
oh my god.
who's gonna shove their hands down his pants?
Beautiful men. Sorry.
I will look
So,
at I will look at the party and ask like very like in like a kind of like a stage whisper like, what now? Who do we go for next?
I think we should take an hour's rest since we have not alerted, hopefully, the others.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the guards that were watching this and just like, it's alright, the fight's over. As I said, we're here to help.
You just killed them.
Hey,
They're bandits.
they are part of the bandits. We can prove it still, right?
Yeah, we have proof. We have the other bandits that we captured. We can bring them in, show them, have them admit to their wrongdoings. And we brought you your trade goods that were stolen from you. We
Maybe.
have those with us.
Okay.
Want a drink? I'm sure this is a rough time for you right now.
Sure. One of them says he's like, yeah, I could use the drink.
Most people could. And I handed
I guess we should go grab the bandits so we can bring them in and prove.
Sure.
prove
Real
our
quick.
record.
On Gore, you find you kind of have to lift up 100 pounds of fat and slide his belt off of him. So his belt it's 20 large coins that are welded together with a link of chain in between each coin. 15 of the coins are lead and very dull. 5 of them are gold and have a gentle glow to them.
Okay. Who wants to have the extra lives belt? I guess.
I would like to have that.
You like?
I mean, I would also like to have that.
I think it should go
we
on
should just
somebody
hold off
who's
to the
a high
side.
damage output person, but also doesn't have the greatest armor class.
So
There's an
Wind.
argument for not holding it off to the side because if we're taking a short rest here to
I mean,
heal up, one of us can attune
We
to
don't
it.
really
right
know what
ahead.
it fully does, though.
This is true. We'd be equipping something that could be cursed or something.
I mean, I am a dragonborn, so Vatra definitely looks at it like kind of hungrily.
It's shiny.
I'm gonna spend this time before the short rest to calm the people who saw that, and make sure they don't alert the 5 others.
Do we want to bring in the other prisoners and the trade goods and whatnot?
You
so we
guys
can
do
show them?
that while I'm calming these. How many of them there are?
Can I use a hit die to heal?
Yeah, I
During
need
the
a-
short
yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
So you guys, you guys catch a breath.
All right, we
How
do
much-
catch a breath.
Yeah,
How much do we heal?
Your hit dice.
plus your
Oh.
Constitution modifier.
I am going to spend that just because I don't think we're going to get another chance. But if I roll a 1, I'm going back to max health.
Same here. A second.
Wait, Tyler, did you already roll? Don't roll.
Roll it. No.
How much health do you have right now?
5.
Out of 9?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
So
So you
that's
get
all
back
he
your
kills
spell
you.
slot on short rest.
Yes,
I do.
he's the warlock. He gets his.
I don't
Oh,
know what
cool.
Cure Wounds is though.
D8 plus charisma modifier.
What hit points did you? Oh, you lost 5 hit points. Right.
Plus
I took
charisma.
8 damage. Like
I was talking to.
Vatra. He took a knife matchups.
that's
No, I know you took a lot of damage, Wind. I'm glad you're okay.
There you go. You're fully healed.
Well, actually, Vatra, do you still have any? Oh no, you don't get yours back on short rest, right? I'm
I'll
just
give
kidding.
my what?
He has 3 points of land hands left.
Oh yeah.
And then I will use.
That was the
mine.
most damage I've taken since we've started this quest.
I've died twice almost.
Yeah,
Hey.
I almost super died. So
Because the fucking
Now you
enemies
say
keep
that,
rolling
Cruz, you're gonna
goddamn
die.
20s. Like,
Knock on wood.
all right.
In the house, you
I'm fully
find this was probably their camp, their little barracks. They have a couple of trinkets there, probably stolen. Well, we can worry about actual monetary loot later. But more importantly, you find several more bottles of different kinds of alcohol. Most importantly, you actually find a really fancy bottle. It has a symbol of a rose on it, with only 1 thorn, and the bottle is kind of dusty and faded looking, and almost empty. There's just like a little inch of red wine at the bottom.
I'd imagine that stuff we're just leaving for the villagers.
Could I use a brewer supplies check or something similar to know what what the drink
Sure.
was?
You can go ahead and roll that. Additionally, and that was like underneath a very messy bed. On the other side of the room is kind of like a nest made of blankets and furs and sweat-stained rags. On top of that one, you find a very faded, battered, stuffed green dragon.
Strange.
And as you pick it up, you hear a clink inside of it. It has a cleverly sewn pouch in its tummy.
Oh.
And inside the pouch, you find some dice, a couple of coins, and a few sugar cubes.
So how does identifying magic items in 5e work?
It's when you rest. Do you have to take a long rest to actually identify the item?
So from what I understand, during your short rest, you can choose to either identify an item or attune to an item.
What does it mean to attune?
To
Some
actually be
items
able to get its
require
magic.
attunement.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
the
not,
item...
not all items, but some require attunement. And you can only be attuned to 3 items at a time that require attunement.
So during the short rest, can one of us identify the belt?
Someone who doesn't need to heal.
I think it would still heal and identify the
I was
belt.
gonna say that.
What? I'm guessing an Arcana check.
I don't
It's no
think you
check.
have to roll for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we do, with the alcohol, what do I roll? Because I have brewer supplies for proficiency, but I don't know if it's wisdom or intelligence or
This
what.
would be intelligence. It's a knowledge check.
All right, so just basic proficiency because I have a +0.
Nice. Average.
Yep.
Alternatively, a character can focus on one magic item during a short rest. While being in physical contact with the item, at the end of the rest, the character learns the item's properties as well as how to use them. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
Okay.
I will identify the item.
Okay, cool. What'd you roll in that dice check? Okay, so you are reasonably sure that this is a bottle of raspberry cordial originating from
the Rose Point Manor, which is an abandoned manor house near here. They were known for making a variety of berry cordials and ciders and the like, also flavored with rose hips.
Okay. Now the item.
More for personal use, but occasionally giving them out as gifts to locals. The item is referred to as the Bold Belt. It has two functions, one passive and one activated. The passive function is whenever a character with this item is healed from 0 hit points, they regain additional hit points equal to their character level, or hit die, whichever is more relevant. Additionally, it has an active thing. As a reaction, meaning normally no more than once per round, you can spend one of the belt's charges, and it has a number of charges equal to the number of coins it has, remaining that are still glowing, so 5 in this case. You can spend one of these charges as a reaction when you would drop below to 0 hit points, and you go to 1 hit point instead.
Oh.
Wait, how did... Oh, we killed him twice in one round.
Correct.
Yeah.
Tyler had
Yeah,
2
okay.
attacks.
Nice.
That explains how he took a catapult to the face.
But yeah, it's only once per round because it takes your reaction to do it.
God, that sounds really strong.
It does.
It's a really cool item.
But it only has 5 charges left.
Yeah.
Do not recharge as far as you know.
So do you think we
But
should?
that passive is really good, too.
The passive is pretty good.
I would imagine they recharge eventually.
So
No, probably not.
Could
I
you
mean,
pay
there's-
money to like put more charges into it?
We don't know
That is
yet.
something that you would need. Yeah, you'd need a professional item crafter to look into.
Okay.
So as much as I want that to go to one of the tanky boys, considering we're low level, it probably should go to one of the squishy dudes.
It should go to
It,
Cassius.
it does require attunement, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so we just
So we
identified
wouldn't-
it. We have to attune another short rest.
I believe that is how it's. Though I think the person who's identifying it can technically attune to it at the same time.
That's up to DM discretion, I'll say for now. I can't remember myself.
That would be
Oh
good
no!
to...
It literally says this can't be the same short rest used to learn the item's properties.
Okay.
Okay.
My apologies.
I think we have the time if we want to do that.
I feel like if we take another short rest, is it still night?
Yes,
Yeah, I mean, it
definitely.
just turned night, so...
Yes, for sure.
We just
Short
did-
rest is only an hour.
during this short rest, I'm assuming we brought the bandits forward as evidence.
Sure.
If we do, I can ask one of them. You said that's the cap. Oh wait, no, I don't know about the Fiends of the Belt until the end of the short rest. So I
Hey,
can't.
Skylar, can we do music that doesn't have the...
We can't just turn it down for a minute. Only the first song on this OST has
Oh.
music, or it should be.
Has it just been a really long song? Because we've had vocals for a while now.
Well, rhythm just got reset, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a new song or a new album.
During the rest, I would like to get a couple people to basically put the bodies back in the house.
Sure.
Hey,
It takes 2 of them to roll gore into the house.
Can Vatra make a prayer while, or like for a little bit, like just pray at their bodies,
Of course.
yeah, I think yeah, okay.
You
yeah.
pray for their souls.
while I rest, I am gonna try to comfort the people and ask what's happened while we were gone, if they know.
Well, they tell you that Bennett and his goons told the townsfolk that you guys were, at the very least, con artists, if not working with the bandits yourselves. Basically, they literally just spin it the other way. Like,
Oh.
Bennett is saying that you guys were going to try and infiltrate the town.
Speaking of which,
Turn Bennett and his loyal merry men against the town.
speaking of which, have you met has Pulsifer returned, or was he never make
They
it?
look uncertain, but say not as far as we know. We didn't even know that he'd left.
Oh yeah, he left a few days ago. That's who we followed almost.
No, they shrug and say we haven't noticed him coming or going.
Okay. Well, if
Uh,
we wouldn't
and
notice you
we'll tie up-
returning.
We'll tie up the prisoners in the barracks building, I guess.
It's really just a house, but
So since
All right.
we've taken 2 short rests, do I get like at least a point of my healing hands
Wait.
back or no?
no, you need to take a
We're
long
taking 2 short rests.
I thought we were.
If we,
so that someone can attune
We
to the
talked
belt.
about it so that somebody could attune to this belt.
if we
I'd
do,
like to,
okay,
obviously,
hold up.
but
If we attune to
Person-
it, there's two plans. One, we give it. I think Wind has been taking the most hits, needing it the most. The other option,
The
Cup-
healer.
Yeah, I
That-
was gonna say Cassius.
Captain Bennett would challenge the person one-on-one. If
Oh.
the person who
Oh.
we challenge has the belt, it might burn through all its charges, but I've got one more of those reckless attacks in me.
That is an amazing idea, Dor.
I feel like that would go very poorly, just because it's a plan.
Cassius,
Dor, what is your AC?
that sacrifices our surprise, though, if we try to do that.
Did someone ask me metagame for my AC?
Yeah.
So my AC without a shield is 14, but the reason I've been able to take these hits and stuff is because I have, I'm a hill dwarf with high constitution and a
Okay.
barbarian. So I have 16 health, and while raging, I have resistance to damage. So while I have my
Go
AC
on.
is only 14.
Okay, but what's your damage resistance?
It's
He just takes half damage.
Half damage?
half
Yes,
damage
he
from all
takes-
physical attacks.
Barbarians are really good.
one raging. Yeah.
I have to be in
That
rage.
rage being a level 1 ability is insane.
Yeah.
If we were to give the belt to anybody, if we weren't going to use the plan to challenge Bennett, I would say give it to Cassius, because
Yeah.
if he goes down, that
Right.
loses a lot of our.
And
But if we are to challenge Bennett, I think of two people who would be perfect. I think either Dor or Martin would be actually really good at it.
all right, Martin, he has how high of an AC?
Well, Martin is.
Oh,
You've
he's
seen
the
how he
s-
fights.
Oh,
He
yeah,
fights
he's-
like a trained swordsman. If
Right.
anybody could handle somebody on a one-on-one with magical assistance, I feel Martin would be the best of us for
Right.
that. No offense, Dor.
It's
but
okay. It's okay. No, I'm not the fighter my dad was. I know.
I still
do you-
feel like the one-on-one duel will not go well,
Well then,
Yeah, I don't see a point in the one-on-one.
especially if we're sacrificing our surprise to do so.
Hey,
fair.
we should look for other means.
Yeah, let's just give the belt to the healer then.
I'm gonna how long would it be? Oh, so we are taking the second short rest to attune to the belt either way, correct?
Yes,
I
I
mean,
think so.
shouldn't the belt be given to someone other than the healer, since the passive requires that person be at 0 and
I
be healed?
think they're thinking of the active. If I get hit,
I
one
understand
hit
that,
kill,
but
then
there's only 5 charges left. Like, how often do you plan on going down?
I mean, I don't want to go down at all, but that keeps happening.
I mean, okay, then let's do it by just a mathematical stamp.
I mean, whatever. You guys do whatever you want with it.
No, I'm
It's
asking.
fine.
I'm
Give it to
asking
Cassius.
you.
I just don't want to. I don't feel like arguing, and it sounds like everyone wants to give it to Cassius.
I mean, I actually want the belt for Vatra since I'm a tanky dude.
But you also love magic items, Cruz. Let's be real.
I do, but at the same, it's a tank item. It's not specifically a tank item, but it's useful for tanks. I want it, but logically, the healer and us being level 1 makes sense to go to him.
Okay. So if we are going to give it to Cassius, what is the plan exactly from here on out? So that we know.
We do what we did here. Isolate the twos that we can find. Ask the people.
I mean, the rest of them are probably all together in the main house.
I'll ask one of the people. Are they all together in the same house?
I think Issachar is in a different house right now.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh, with one of the women, I'm
Oh.
assuming?
I think more like 2 or 3, but
Oh.
Damn.
Well, hold up. That might be a bad idea, because that means hostages are right there.
I don't think he would take a woman hostage,
I don't know about
based
that.
on what we know about him.
Should we ask
Are
one
we
of the
really gonna
bandits?
burst into somebody's home and murder the guy that they're fucking? Like, I feel like that also borders on evil.
I
when
mean,
you
we're
put it like
here to
that.
kill these bandits. That is literally what we're here for.
I mean, we're there for protection, though.
What are real quick?
No one
what are the
no one got it.
What are
Aye.
the townsfolk? doing right now? Are they just going to
They're
get
staring at you uncertainly.
Okay, they need to spread the word amongst loyal people in the town about what the fuck's going on. And that way they can stay out of it, and also so that way we don't get stopped anywhere else. Okay? Now, we need to do something.
Right.
Honestly. Because the longer we continue to debate and the longer... That's just... We're losing our advantage. We have good momentum. Let's keep that momentum going.
Okay, what's your idea, Jeremy? Don't just tell us that we need
So
to
I
do
think we
something.
do.
I'm not trying to tell. I'm saying. I'm asking. What do we do next? What do we
So
do next?
perhaps we do. I think Isifer is isolated. I believe he is our next target. It's just, do we just charge in there, guns a blazing, or? I
mean, we could just ignore him and go straight for the captain and fight the other four.
One less person during that fight.
It sounds like he is occupied.
By the way, for the civilians, we're just trying to get them out of the way. Like, we don't.
I mean, anybody who would want to help, I suppose.
Yeah.
If they feel like risking their lives.
Yeah, I don't think most would. The ones that would are probably tired from.
They're still also unsure of what's going on.
I mean, we brought them their trade goods. I literally hand them all their trade goods and probably most of their rations. Probably keep a little bit. Like 10.
They seem very surprised.
And then we show them, our prisoners that are literally bandits.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, again, they're not trained fighters.
Alright.
They've been untrained.
Alright, so I think for you guys, the plan is just don't get in the way. It seems like those that are able to fight, you've been actively exhausted, so it's best just get the food to the people who need it, and we're gonna keep doing our mission. You just make sure people are safe and can't be used as hostages or anything like that. You think you could do that?
They nod pretty enthusiastically.
Alright.
One takes another drink.
Oh, yeah. Feel free to finish it. I don't think I have much left, though. And... But, yeah, you're holding what's left, sir. So...
Yeah, he chugs it down.
Okay. Well, okay, we're out. Let's hope no one else needs a drink.
Vind, if you were to make a decision about to either attack, where would you want to go, out of curiosity?
Tyler?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know, you guys lead.
Isifer... If we're gonna ignore Isifer and attack the others, then we're expecting the full-on fight with Bennett.
I mean...
Isifer was lust, right?
Isifer was lust, and he is currently with a woman, and therefore not with the rest of the group.
The way I think about it, if we're choosing between these two fights, if we fight lust, then we can expect reinforcements in the term, we can expect 4 people as reinforcements against us. If we fight the 4, we only expect 1.
Wait, what 4 are you talking about?
The captain and the other 3 men that are in the.
Isn't it just?
No, it's
3. It's
the only ones left are Captain and Bud Ugly.
Oh, right, Weasel. I forgot about Weasel being gone. Okay, so that's even better. That's even better. My point is less reinforcements if lust comes to attack from behind.
Reasonable. Do we want to use the that challenge as a advantage potentially? At least
no, that ruins our advantage of surprise.
Also, be ready. These people are trained bandits. They already set up that fire trap from last time, so they're going to keep that place trapped when we try.
I feel like that might have just been Weasel.
Well, Weasel probably slept there too, so be ready.
True. Good point.
Okay. All right. So, if that's the case...
wait, but okay, is the healer getting the belt?
I'm fine with it going to anybody. I don't feel like it's
if we're not challenging Captain Bennett, it's either Cassius or Wind. Wind's been taking most of the drops, so
then I'm voting for Wind. Give it to Wind.
Okay, Wind.
We have Vatra and Cassius as healers. I know
Tyler, you're getting the gold belt.
That's not what I was expecting, but okay.
Well, you're going to be in the front. Cassius is going to try to be behind whenever possible, so...
Okay, are we ready for this? And we're attacking the three? Yes?
Yeah. The two.
Cassius, before we go,
Wait, hold on, isn't it three? It's the
It sh-
captain.
It should be 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I thought Lust was alone.
Lust is
Yes,
alone.
he is.
Yeah. So
but
we're
there's
going
still
after the.
three.
Oh, I get what you're referring as a whole.
yeah,
Okay.
there's
Yeah.
Bennett, Miklos, and Jared still.
Yeah.
Wait, which one is captain? Which sin is he?
Pride.
Pride.
Pride, that's
If we could take out one, we start with him.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
go
we-
after him and. Oh wait, no. That's right. I forgot. No, it's not just -1. It's the captain, Butt Ugly, and Jared. That's right.
Yes.
So it is 3.
So you guys are heading towards the center of town?
Towards where
Alright.
they are, I guess.
Alright. You
we
guys
want to
head...
all try to stealth in.
We,
I know it probably won't work, but it's worth a shot.
it's worth a
Mine-
shot.
Sure. Fuck it.
Wait. So what sin is Butt Ugly?
Envy.
And envy. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because he
Oh.
hates Lust. Okay.
I shouldn't be typing that in general. I should be doing that in dice rolls.
Wait, are you guys stealthing?
We're gonna try to stealth into the building.
Okay, so well, hold on. As you guys walk down the street into the main town, you see that the center of town is
Okay.
lit up with torches stuck into the ground, and you see there are 2 men standing guard outside the front door of the town hall, leaning on spears. Now they look like townsfolk, but you also see they have they are younger and bluntly dumber looking than the average peasant, and they both have red sashes tied around their upper arms.
Maybe we could get some of the villagers to go over there and talk
Yeah,
to them
Did
and
we
bring them
not
away.
talk to the other villagers to go talk to the others and get them out of the way?
I feel like these are also bandits.
Oh.
They're
not sure.
probably recruited as bandits.
Yeah,
can we
I
ask
feel
the
like they are.
villagers about them?
Yeah, they say that there's a couple of the villagers, maybe about 6 of them, that Bennett has talked to privately, and after they had private conversations, they've been wearing a red sash. And usually villagers known for causing trouble in the town, like being lazy or bullies or...
Can
Is
we
that-
at least agree now to not kill the people?
Oh,
with
not
the red
these ones.
sashes?
No.
Okay.
We could still try to maybe get in through a window on the sides or the back of the building.
You could try going around to the back, yeah?
Yeah, I was gonna say the walls. We had the explanation that it takes like a churn to get up, but we could just go to.
I mean, that was a monk doing that, if I recall.
I mean, to be fair, the walls. Remember the houses in the middle of the town. They have barricades and stuff built in between them that are a little harder to get over than the outer wall. But the house itself forms part of the wall, and the window is right there. You could just try scrambling to the window. It probably won't be very quiet, but you should hopefully get some surprise.
Well,
Yeah, well... Oh, I know this is kind of separating the party. If stealthy people went in first and tried to barricade the door so those 2 couldn't get in, and then we regroup back at the window, everyone climbs in, and...
Wait, you're
Then
saying
we'll go in.
people to sneak in through the window, sneak up to the door, and barricade it?
I guess barricading would be pretty noisy. Never mind.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that part. Alright, so I guess we all try to stealth into the window.
if we're gonna stealth into the window, then these 2 are gonna be a hassle the other way. Chances are they're gonna fight with them. Do we want to just? I don't want
That's
to
a
hurt
good
them
point.
if I don't have to, but I mean,
Maybe we should try to fight them first so that we can...
how quickly can you move, Wind? You think you could close the gap before they even see you from the light?
How far away are they?
I mean, that really depends. The town common is a big circular area, nearly 100 feet across.
Oh, and there's multiple
I mean-
torches, correct?
Yeah, but you could stick to the shadows and get pretty close to them as long as you make your stealth checks. Probably get right up to them before they notice you, as long as you roll reasonably well.
I can go with you.
These guys aren't bandits yet; they are just commoners.
And we could climb over one of the barricades and get closer to them before they would know we're there.
So do we
If
want
they're
to
just
convince them?
commoners, if I rolled really well, I could take them both out in one turn.
You.
Yes, but can you get up to them and attack in the same time?
Yeah.
He's very fast.
Yeah. You.
You'll have to make
Oh,
at
that's
least
right, your
one
movement
successful
thing
stealth
is-
check.
You feel safe doing that, Wind?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
All right.
I
we
think
want
that
to-
there should be multiple of us doing that.
Do you
So
want?
over a barricade then.
Do you want
get
me to go
closer.
with you? Because if we're gonna knock them out, no offense, Cassius, but your weapons aren't the best for that.
Agreed, but you can't move stealthily or fast.
Not fast,
here's an
but I am.
Guys, here's an idea. Wind, using his speed and his stealth, gets into a position, tries to take him out in one round. If it doesn't happen, then we do have crossbows.
No, I said that
Crossbows
jokingly. I don't think that me going in alone is a good idea in any way.
Okay, why don't we just go over one of the barricades between the buildings, closer to them, so that we can all attack at once?
Yeah,
Sure. Okay.
it's good.
Seems like a better
We'll
idea.
try to do it as quietly as possible, getting over the barricade.
Wind and
And
I
then-
might be able to knock them out in one round if the two of us manage to sneak high enough.
I think Wind and I should go over the barricade first,
Aye.
so that we could try to do it quietly, and then you guys go over, so that we can respond if they hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounds like a good idea.
Wind and Cassius make stealth checks.
For fuck's sake.
I did put emphasis on try.
Well,
Wind and Cassius, you guys are the first to stumble over the barricades. You knock over something, or you kick a rock, or whatever, and they both startle and lower their spears and go around to investigate. Do you want to try and take them out in one round, or like before the rest of the party makes? Because if you guys can take them out in the first round, you can do it very quietly. But if the rest of the party and their chainmail and whatnot stumbles over, it's going to be very loud. They have not raised an alarm yet.
I will try to attack
We
them.
definitely have to attack them.
Okay, so the two of you need to roll for initiative separately.
and these are the
Not
red
surprising.
banded people,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they
These
are
are just
just
commoners.
commoners.
God damn,
Okay.
Jesse.
Fuck.
Just
You-
roll
you
high.
You're
catch
still ahead of them. It's okay.
You catch them both by surprise. Okay, so Wind, they're close enough together. You could try running over and punching them both.
I'll attack one of them.
Okay. You hit.
This is non-lethal damage.
Okay, and do you want to try punching the other one?
Did that one? What happened?
Let's see what happens until you punch the other one for dramatic
That's not-
effect.
Okay, sure, whatever.
I mean, but if he didn't knock the other one down, he wants to attack the same one, I think, Skylar.
Just roll to hit for the second guy, Tyler. Don't worry about it.
Oof.
So you run forward, you grab them both, and you clock their heads together. One guy gets hit harder than the other and collapses, but the other guy is still conscious.
Okay.
Tyler's minimum damage knocks these guys out. They only have 4 hit points.
Oh.
Cassius.
I will run up to the other one and non-lethally hit him with my dagger.
You have a cane, don't you?
Yeah, it does a lot less damage. I have a -1 to damage.
Ah, right. So you're hitting him with the pommel of your dagger upside the head.
Plus. Oh, I gotta do attack roll first. I'm proficient with the dagger, so that's +2 plus 4.
Oh my god.
Hot damn. Okay, you smack him right in the forehead, and his eyes roll up into the back of his head, and he just fucking melts to
Ooh.
the ground.
Holy hell.
Okay.
You have
All right, is it
quickly
good
and
for me to come
silently
over?
neutralize the guards. Yes, the rest of you guys stumble awkwardly over the barricade.
We'll drag their unconscious bodies into the alley.
All
Got
right.
it.
They're not dead.
Before we start this, I have to use the restroom again.
Everyone take your breaks now, cause
Actually, I might as well go too then. I'll be right back.
Before I forget,
I mean, if you could forget for our sake, that'd be great.
Oh, okay. I guess I won't give you your experience.
Never mind. I would love experience.
All right, you little shit.
Was it 150? Because otherwise I don't care.
Is it 5,000?
It's 50 for defeating Gore and Unglar.
Okay.
Ah, so close. Why can't we level before this big fight?
Really nice.
I don't know. Go hunt some wasps down or something. It's not my problem.
Like that.
Shit out of commoners until I'm level 2.
They are each worth 10 experience, I think, technically. I think it's also optional to actually award experience for them.
All right, guys. Here's my plan. We just go around killing boars. I want to go to the bathroom real fast.
How dare you? All of you guys just need to hold it in.
As for the experience, it does actually say in the monster manual that at that XP level, it's 0 or 10 XP for the commoners.
Right.
0? That's not what I'm trying to get. What if
Was
I
it for
murder
that-
like 10,000 bats?
Yes,
Like
I
it-
was going to bring that up. That if it wasn't for the ability to do 0, you would have gone that one game. You would have gone from level 3 to like level 14 with a single breath weapon.
I'm back.
Okay. So, are you guys just kicking down the front door?
I mean, we should try to be stealthy. I don't think it's gonna work, but
Is there a window?
I mean, at this
So
point, I kind
you-
of just want to end it. Like,
I mean, if we can get a round of attacks in before they can do anything, then that will be huge.
I'm
yeah,
gonna
if they get a round of attacks in before we can do anything.
They're sleeping.
I'm going to quit my shield either way. Just make sure that's ready now.
Oh, you guys want to just barge in? That's, I guess, but
There might
I
be
think
a
we should
trap.
try to.
No, let's.
Is
I
there a
think-
window?
Yes,
Yep.
it is shuttered.
I mean, we could just go in through the front door now.
But we could at least look and make sure they're asleep. Or
Are
You're
you
the
ripping
one-
the shutter open?
There's no glass.
It's just a wooden shutter that is latched from the inside.
It's
Yeah.
latched from the inside. All right. Well,
I think we should just go in through the front door.
all right.
Let's open it up quietly, though.
Yes. Is the front door locked?
It seems to be barred from the other side.
Oh, Bart. Window, maybe it is. Can I use my thieves' tools to try to unlatch the window?
Yeah, roll for it.
Is that just proficiency, or is it also
And
plus
dex.
dex?
Index.
Oh, and dex. Is it like a sleight of hand check or something?
No, it's,
No, it's a
thieves
a thieves'
base.
tool roll.
Yeah.
He's using his proficiency with thieves' tools plus his dex mod. Thankfully, that is actually the DC.
Oh,
Thank God.
Yeah, you just slip a thin piece of metal in through the gap, and you kind of wiggle it back and forth upwards. You don't do it very quietly though, because you just hit the DC. So you slide it open, and I imagine you just open the shutter a crack. You see into a large room with a couple of doors along the side, and there's a big table in the middle of it with some benches. There's a fireplace off to one side. There's actually another one of the red sash guys curled up next to the fire. There's one guy slumped over at the big table with a cup in front of him, and then there's another guy kind of dozing off. But as you click the shutter open, he kind of jerks upwards and groggily turns over to look at the window.
I'll jump in, I guess.
Yeah. Are we diving in now? Are we just
Yeah,
gonna
I
throw?
will.
Do you want to try and knock him out real quick, Cassius?
Yes, I will.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you a surprise attack.
I'd imagine Tyler would be ready to do that too.
I mean, you're
I
the one
don't
at the
think
window.
both of you can squeeze through the window and
Yeah.
attack at the same time.
All right,
It
all right.
seems quite unlikely.
Plus 4.
You hit?
Plus 2, I believe.
4 plus 2.
Okay. You spring through the
Mom
window onto the guy, whack him in the temple with the pommel of your dagger, and he collapses to the ground.
Try to catch him as he falls, so he doesn't.
Give me a stealth check. Actually, an acrobatics check. I'm sure they're both the same for you, but acrobatics makes more sense.
I'd like to do stealth if I can instead of acrobatics because they are not the same.
Well, acrobatics made more sense because I said
No.
acrobatics.
The unfortunate.
Fuck, what is with these rolls?
Dude, the rolls hate us.
You grab him by the shoulder, so he doesn't slam into the ground, but he does kind of gently thump to the ground. What's your passive perception, Cassius?
14.
As he thumps to the ground, you notice now that you're in here, over the sound of your brief scuffle and the crackling embers, you hear a faint sound in one of the adjoining doors of what sounds like stone rasping against metal, and then it stops.
Oh.
Do any of the rest of us notice that?
None of us are in there.
No, just Cassius.
Do we?
The outside sound of like wind and crackling torches and stuff like that is too loud.
I'll make a motion for, like, get in.
All right.
And then I'll, like, can I, like, try to hide behind something?
Are you guys all stumbling through the window one at a time, or do you want to try unbarring the door? You can see that there's a simple drop bar.
I'll unbar the door.
Okay.
I'll
So
go
you-
in through the window.
Okay, so when you roll in through the window, Cassius quickly undoes the bar, and the
Oh.
rest of you guys kind of hustle into the room.
Do I need to make a stealth check or anything? Or
You
no?
can certainly try.
I mean, I'll try, but hey!
Might as well.
So door quietly hustles into the room.
Actually, I will.
Should we? Do you want us to all make
I'll
stealth
wait
check?
outside.
Yeah,
until-
everybody go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay.
Should I make acrobatics for the same reasons that Jesse did?
Did you just knock somebody unconscious?
No, he dived
Yeah,
through the window.
Yeah, Cassius was trying to catch somebody as they were, as he had knocked them unconscious.
Good
Nothing
lord!
matters. It's the
Oh my
exact
god.
same
Where-
numbers.
I cannot make a friggin' dexterity roll over 10.
Ezekiel and Vatra, don't forget you have disadvantage due to your heavy armor.
Yes.
Does that only heavy armor that does that? Does
Yes,
I-
just heavy armor.
Okay.
Well, certain medium
No,
armors do.
Yeah, there's even light armor that gives.
Oh yeah,
armor
padded.
gives
Why does
advantage on
padded
stealth checks.
exist?
Whoa,
man?
wait, padded does?
Padded.
Sure does.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
well, I lost
I
two.
did not know that.
Do I
I
need to worry about that?
I think scale mail does, but I don't think
Oh.
chain shirts do.
It's a
I have
male
studded, but they're not padded.
color,
Okay.
a male shirt.
Yeah, then you're good.
I was correcting you.
Thank you.
Oh shit!
Well,
Well, you only needed to roll one more time, anyways, Chris.
Well,
Okay, Dale takes 624 damage.
Oh my
Great.
god.
I am still up.
Yeah, so 7 is my freaking roll.
yeah.
Okay. And what'd you get, Jeremy, after the disadvantage?
13.
13? Okay. So,
Overall, we did pretty good on that.
yeah, you did okay. Except for Vatra, who bangs his shin against a bench and creates a clanking sound. At this point,
Moving.
so you guys are in a about 40-foot long, 25-foot wide room. Its main features are there's 3 doors off to the left, 1 door off to the right, and a fireplace off to the right. In the middle of the room is a big trestle table and benches. One of the doors in the middle of the wall to the left slams open. Jared is standing there, bare-chested, just wearing a pair of pants. He's carrying his gleaming, customized wood axe in his hands. It's just a battle axe, but he slams the door open, and as he sees you, he grins. And kind of just twirls his axe around as his eyes bulge out maniacally. We all roll for initiative.
Any chance he'd surrender?
Any chance you'll suck my cock?
Finally above a 10 for freaking initiative.
I mean, if you surrender.
He seems to think not.
Why did it roll
Shit.
twice?
Because Dale and I did
Right,
it.
you did it at the same time.
Dale, why don't you and I? Can't do it. It's so close.
it should be.
Can we just say that we both rolled 20 on that?
Well, I mean, it
No?
should just be the top one be me, right? Isn't it? 'Cause I
Yeah, the
rolled
top one would
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
Okay. That works.
So where do the initiative rolls begin here? At door, I think?
I believe so.
Or no, at Vatra. No, at Vatra, right?
Well, I rolled.
Yeah.
I rolled that 12 for initiative, I believe. My 18 was stealth.
I got a
so-
13 for.
Okay, got it.
You can always start from the bottom and go up, Skyler.
What was that? What was that 6? What was that roll though? That you
What?
did beforehand though, Cruz.
What are you talking
That
about?
was his disadvantage stealth roll.
Oh, okay.
Good. Oh,
Keep in mind, guys, we got 2 more sleeping. Well, probably no longer sleeping
but
people around us.
coming through.
I don't
So
know
I'm
who
not-
the 9 or the 15 is going to be, but I'm scared. I'm really sad I gotta kill Jared, but we're gonna kill Jared. He seems like an okay guy.
I mean, you can suck his cock instead.
I'm not gonna do that. Not the right character here.
Why does padded armor give disadvantage to stealth? That sounds like
'Cause
it'd be
it's-
more stealthy.
Is it
Just like a Gambison. Right? Am I wrong?
I don't know what that is.
Well, Skylar was gonna say, but
is bulky and thick and loud, and difficult to move in. I think is more of what it is.
Well, I only got that one rage, so I gotta use it wisely.
Just remember, if the
Okay.
captain comes out, we focus that.
So Jared has burst out, and also the red sashes are groggily stirring to their feet. Martin,
I guess I just move up and attack Jared.
got it. Roll to hit.
Nat 20, baby!
Nice.
Feels like coming through.
Kill him in one hit. Come on, do it.
Am I rolling 2d10?
Are you wielding your sword two-handed?
Yes.
And your strength is
Oh.
+3, right?
Yes.
So
How are we
2d10
gonna
plus 3.
do? Oh, we're gonna do it that way instead of doubling the
Yeah.
result.
That's
Yeah, that's the rules per 5th edition. There is the other ways of doing it.
2d10 plus
2d10 plus 3.
plus 3? Oh, you don't double your strength?
Yeah, you
Not
don't
the
double
mod. No, you just double dice. It is completely the opposite of every other edition till now.
Wow.
Ooh, not a great roll. You could have one-shotted him. Okay,
Yeah.
your sword slides between his ribs and punches out the back, and he coughs up blood.
God damn.
Cassius. I mean, think about how much that would have hurt any of you guys.
Yeah.
Most of the bandits are just, I mean, most of the officers just use regular bandit stats with, like, a special ability or just, like, +2
Yep.
to a couple of stats. Gore was the only, like, really special one, aside from the captain.
I was gonna say, except for Gore, who had 40 hit points.
Yeah.
I'll
And
shoot him
32
with
hit
my.
points and DR3.
I'll shoot him with my crossbow.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But he also had like an AC of 9.
Right,
Yeah.
that was his main drawback. That will hit.
I was about to say he's not wearing armor, so I'm assuming that hits.
His AC is 11.
Fuck yes.
Okay. As the bolt hits into his throat, he gives one last maniacal roar and attacks Martin. Is a 16 hit you?
Dale.
I'm muted. Sorry. I was gonna parry.
Got it. That just means you add a D8 to your armor class, right?
No, it's reducing damage, isn't it?
Oh, right.
So it hits, but he's reducing damage.
Right. And if you,
That's
I mean,
not
yes.
Oh.
For there's several monsters get an ability called parry, which does give them a bonus to AC. But for some reason, for both the fighter and the monk, gets a similar ability,
So
but
I
only
just
against
roll,
ranged
yeah.
attacks.
I was
You
gonna say,
roll
I
a
get
D6.
like missiles.
Yeah, but it's a D10, I think.
Yeah, D10 plus Dex plus monk level.
That's crazy.
Do
Oh,
I
and don't,
add
if you reduce it to 0, don't you like throw it back at them or something?
You can spend a
I
Kai
can
point to
spend a
throw
key
it
point
back.
to do so, yeah.
Am I
So yeah,
adding
you just
it
roll a
or-
D6. Yeah, you just roll a D6.
I thought it
You
was
just-
key point.
Plus your
It is-
dexterity modifier, I believe, for parry. So it's D6 plus
yeah, it's
Dex.
plus dexterity mod.
Ah,
Oh, I
that's
add my
good.
dexterity too.
Yes.
And this reduces damage.
Oh my god.
That's a lot. Like,
So you riposte his last final blow as he collapses and bleeds out his last.
but it's a reaction, right? So you can only do it once per round.
Who just
Correct.
proposed it?
Okay.
Jared had an ability called Dying Blow. It's when he's reduced to 0 hit points. He gets one last attack against an opponent next to him. But Martin used his reaction to parry that attack.
That's
The
pretty.
door on the other side of the hall slams open, and Cassius comes sliding through with fire in his dark blue eyes.
Oh my god.
What?
Who does?
No, not Cassius. I'm sorry.
I was like, what?
He was the villain the whole time. Oh my god, that was such a.
My twin
In-
brother.
And in one hand, he is wielding a finely honed and balanced cavalryman's saber. His other hand, he reaches to his chest and he pulls out a brace of throwing knives and throws them in a glittering arc.
A brace of throwing knives?
Yeah, he pulls out 2 throwing knives, like between his fingers, and throws
Oh.
them. And he's gonna throw one at Cassius.
How long's the room? Because I'd be
You
like
can
at
roll a
the
natural
front
20
door.
for stealth for Cassius.
Well, he did already shoot, but he was. As I said,
Yeah,
he's-
I don't have the
Oh,
stealth anymore, but I am across the entire room. Probably what I'm saying.
The room is. He is coming out in the middle of the room,
Right.
so it'd be
Okay.
about 20 feet. So he's about 20 feet away from you.
Is this Miklos, by the way?
No, this is Captain Bennett.
Oh,
There's a gap.
Bennett's. All right, so the Bennett's in the center. Okay, good to know.
Man, I feel like our fucking tanks don't get targeted very much at all. And it's just Cassius every single fight.
Third level,
mean,
I
he-
will change that,
I mean,
but we're not
you-
third level.
He's throwing daggers. He glances around the room and sees 3 guys in chainmail or something like
Yeah.
that. He's not gonna throw a dagger at one of them.
Of course
For
he
the
won't,
first-
because he's a pussy. Say that he's gonna kill me here, so knock on wood here.
Okay, so the first dagger misses Cassius,
Yes.
and then the second dagger, it'll go at Martin. But that will not hit you, right?
That hits exactly.
Damn, +5. That's a scary one.
He's got +5 to deck.
No. He's got a
That's his
proficiency bonus.
proficiency and
Oh, yeah.
It's funny. This whole freaking session, or both sessions, I've taken a total of 12 damage.
So, a dagger punches through your armor and draws a nasty wound. After that, it is Vatra.
Okay, so Jared's down, Captain's here. Don't know where Envy is at. How many of the commoners are woken up
2.
in?
2.
I'd focus the cap.
Yeah. How close am I to the captain?
You can walk up to him and attack him.
Yeah, I'll just
Easily.
walk up to and yeah, I'll attack him for non-lethal.
Do you have
Okay.
smite yet?
Second
I'm
level.
level 1.
I know.
Next level, he gets smite and his fighting style.
Shit.
What? You rolled a -5,
you
not a
minus-
+5.
Oh, whoops.
So that'd
Well,
be a
it's
15.
still a 15, right? Well, no, you don't need to re-roll, Cruz. We can just do the math.
No,
You
no,
roll- you
but
roll
I
it.
didn't even roll at all though. Or
What?
did I?
The
No, you did.
D10.
You roll a d20.
Oh,
and you roll a 10 on the
okay.
die. Plus 5 is 15.
Okay. Do I
Your
hit?
sword swings in with deadly precision, and you think you're about to hit him like right in the neck before his sword moves quicker than you think that it possibly could, and smashes your sword out of the way.
Was he also
No, he just has what we were just talking about.
Yeah,
Some
well-
NPCs and monsters. He just has the parry ability to add 2 to his
Yeah.
armor class
Yeah.
as a reaction.
It's defensive
Okay.
duelist for a player character, and it's not worth it.
Alright.
After that, it is Wind in the Trees. But at least he's
Oh.
used his 1 reaction for the turn.
I was gonna say I'll run up and attack him.
Yep.
And hopefully hit him twice.
I believe in you, Wind.
This guy has the highest armor class and hit points of anything you fought so far.
Doesn't
That's
surprise me.
surprising.
Ooh!
But that hits.
A20 will hit him.
Yeah.
I would certainly hope so.
No kidding. I'd fucking get out of here if that missed.
I mean, Jeremy has a 19 AC. Like, to be fucking fair.
Damage.
Yeah, but I get hit more often, Skylar. Fuck off. Like, the
I was
dice
like, people haven't been attacking Jeremy.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's got 19 armor class.
All right, I hit him for 7. I'm gonna attack him again.
Yep, go for it.
Nice.
Ooh!
Good DPR. Good DPR. Okay. Your claws kind of like rake the front of his stud leather to shreds and draw some pretty nasty gashes in his chest. But he still seems pretty hale and hearty and just stares at you blank face with his killer's eyes. Door.
All right, time to use that. I'm assuming I could reach him.
Yeah.
Correct. It's time to use my second rage, so I'm out of rages for the day once this ends. And I'm gonna hit him with me Warhammer. I said I grabbed my shield already, so just one-handed.
Do it.
All right. As that Warhammer lands, it deals this much damage. Beautiful.
A glancing blow, but
We're so good
Not
at
one of
rolling, guys.
Hey, we
you guys all
are.
hit at least.
I
No
mean,
one's
speaking-
dead yet. We
oh,
are good at rolling.
Okay. The two sashes stumble off the ground, and they both rush into melee with Ezekiel, knives flashing.
Okay. Nope.
Oof.
Nope. Ping ping.
They're
All right,
inexperienced.
Ezekiel.
Guess who's gonna get hit? Is that captain, boy?
So you're moving away from them up to the
Yes, I am
captain,
moving
taking the
away
two
from them.
opportunity attacks.
I will take the 2 opportunity attacks, guys.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Fucked.
See what I mean? It doesn't matter if I have a high armor.
Well, you fucking gave that to him. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because
You were like, I'd
It
like
doesn't
to
even,
take.
it doesn't
2 more
even
hits,
damage
please.
you. It just bounces off your armor.
as he like goes for my throat, but it just like dink.
Nope. Okay. It would have been a 5, but yeah. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, they stab at you a bunch. Tink, 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 tink.
Why did they get
That's-
the 2d4 to attack? Oh, because
It
it
was
was
a crit.
right? Okay,
Yeah.
right, yeah.
But you just rolled shit for damage.
All right,
All
rolling to
right. So
hit.
you shrug off the two goons.
Mhm. Going for the captain.
The captain. Yep.
Nope.
Nope. He slides out of the way.
Yep.
Martin.
Now, should I knock out these 2 guys with non-lethal, or at least one of them?
We
I
are
don't
in
think
the
it's
heat of
a terrible idea.
combat.
I don't think it's a terrible idea.
Also,
the
you're
captain
right
don't
next to the
speak
captain,
well.
correct?
Well,
No,
he came through a
he's-
different door.
Oh, he's the other.
No,
person.
yeah, he
Okay.
came. Yeah, he's came in from the other side of the room.
My
I'm
apologies.
right next to the. I should be right next to the other guys, though, right?
Yeah, yeah. You could
So I'm
try and
just
take one of them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit one for non-lethal.
Slap him with the flat of your sword.
Nope.
Nope. You're
That
not.
one.
You're not used to not killing people. Okay. At the bottom of the round, so who would still be near the door? It would just be Cassius, right?
Before you say
Yeah.
anything, can I still do second wind?
Yeah, yeah. Go for it.
Okay.
It's a bonus
That's
action.
Just a D10, right?
D10
D10
plus,
plus
your level.
1.
What the fuck?
What?
Well, I don't think it even matters anybody's passive perception at that point. Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys are all in the heat of battle, grappling with the red sashes and pounding into Captain Bennett. When a shadow falls across the doorway, and Cassius feels a hot breath in his ear.
Oh, sexy.
Now, when you surprise somebody, you do get advantage on the attack, right?
Surprise only happens at the beginning of combat. You can't. I don't think you can get that effect.
If you are
in the-
successfully hidden, you do have advantage.
Oh, you don't mean the surprise condition. You mean
This guy's
You-
sneaking up on you. He's getting.
you mean a sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay,
So he should get advantage on this attack, right?
I think so. Sneak attack has like a shit ton of rules. I don't
If
have
you
them all
successfully
memorized.
beat Cassius's passive perception, they would get a sneak attack on Cassius.
Yeah, but does he have
Wouldn't it be
advantage on the
active
Yeah,
perception? since
advantage
I'm
is
in
why I was
combat?
meaning. My apologies.
Don't you have to take an action to actually use your active perception? Like, don't you have to like look around?
Passive.
That might be true.
There's search action, but there's also the passive perception is used for this. So
Right,
Okay.
right. He's
Then that's just
he's
14.
sneaking up on you in the middle of combat.
I would say he rolled a natural 20. I think he can do whatever he wants.
oh,
Yeah, that too.
Almost rolled another natural 20.
Am I just dead again?
it wasn't an.
You might
act-
be unconscious.
Yeah.
Can you roll multiple different kinds of dice with this? I have not tried yet.
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
Yeah, if you did like 1d10 plus 1d8, then it would roll 2 dice. Jesus.
Did I roll 2
Wow.
ones? I sure did. Okay.
Hey,
So
boy.
you hear this you hear and feel this hot breath. You throw your arm up as a knife goes to slit you across the throat, but instead it just cuts into your wrist like to the bone as a person comes
Oh.
up behind you and tries to slit your throat. And you take a quick glance behind you as you struggle with them, and you see it is Miklos has snuck up behind you with a knife,
All right.
Mama say you ugly. You
and
ugly.
he is just gonna be at 0 initiative.
Okay.
All right,
He
Martin.
got outside and around very
Ready?
quickly.
He wasn't in that building.
No, I thought I just went.
That's even more incredulous.
This guy
How is it incredulous? We didn't know.
I mean, it's
Wait.
been like
How's it?
unless he,
He
was
was waiting
following
for
us.
an opportunity, and he beat
I
our
bet.
passive perceptions on stealth.
No, I'm wondering how is it Martin's
Yeah.
turn already?
I just went and
Oh.
then he went at the
Wait, no,
end.
Ezekiel just went, and then Miklos.
Top.
Oh, so
initiative.
now it's Martin's turn.
But I already did my turn technically. So just go. to
Okay. Yeah, it'd be Cassius's turn.
I hate being in melee.
Take the disengage action.
Yeah, I will take the disengage action and try to move on the other side of some of our more combat people, but away from the captain and the other two.
So behind Martin.
Yeah, and then I will use one of my d6s, my last d6 on Martin.
Your last one?
Oh, he's fully
no,
healed.
no,
He used second wind. He's fully
Oh,
healed.
okay, never mind then. So no
Have you,
one's.
wait, have you used one?
Yeah, he used one in the last fight. Those don't
Oh.
restore on short rests. They only restore on long rests, unless I'm
Oh.
mistaken.
In that case, I'll just heal myself.
Got it.
That's a good idea.
Back
Okay,
to full.
nice. And then I'm assuming you're gonna Eldritch Blast. Oh, you can't. You disengage.
I used disengage. Yeah.
All right, the captain.
There's like 3
He-
people on him.
Yeah, he kind of like looks around, and you kind of expect some bravado, but he kind of just shrugs and pulls out another dagger with his free hand, and just unleashes a barrage of attacks. The first attack,
Uh-oh.
he's gonna attack Wind with his first saber attack,
I mean, it's a good thing we gave you the belt.
Mm-hmm.
which I imagine will hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. His scimitar slashes you for 6 points of damage.
Why'd you roll twice?
His scimitar has a special ability that it gets to
Oh.
reroll ones for damage. Because
Oh,
it is
okay.
a finely crafted and balanced weapon.
I see. So it's the help Skylar not roll minimum on damage, I guess. The weapon.
Right.
It only lets you reroll once. If I had rolled another one, he'd have to keep it.
Okay.
Just keep rolling until you get maximum. Like.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Well, good thing you have the belt.
Yeah,
I
right.
mean, that only put me to 3. Not at 0 yet.
But he's throwing a flurry of attacks, so...
Oh, maybe
Okay,
not
he's gonna
only
make. Yeah, he's gonna attack Door with his second saber attack.
Alright. Yeah, that's gonna hit!
Good
I
thing
hand
you're
the
raging.
belt to Door.
It doesn't work.
This
So
is
you
some
take-
anime protagonist.
You are
bullshit,
raging, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So I'm
Okay, so
take
his
4 damage there.
saber slashes you for 4 damage. And then he's also melee with Ezekiel, right? And Vatra.
Correct.
Yes, I'm near him.
He's gonna attack Vatra with the dagger.
Oh, okay. Nope.
And that will slide off your shield.
Thank you
Alright.
for throwing the crit at me.
After that, it is Vatra.
I attack him for non-lethal.
You attack the captain for non-lethal?
Yeah, because
Okay.
like
I mean, it doesn't reduce your damage or anything. There's no reason
Right.
not to.
That's fair.
Unless you want to kill him.
Vatra wants him. Damn it! I miss again.
Pretty poorly. Alright, Wind in the Trees.
Yeah, no, Vatra wants him to freaking pay for his crimes.
Yeah, with his life.
Yeah, in Chulo's embrace, he will pay for them.
I'll
I'm a
attack
paladin.
That's cute. I'm a fighter.
Sorry.
It's all right, man. No, I like it. You're
No,
playing.
I'm apologizing to Tyler for interrupting.
Shit. I'll attack him again. Oh my god.
Skylar,
Dodges
stop.
from side to side. Stop what?
Just the rolls.
Door.
Door.
Come
Alright,
on, Door, you've got this.
I better. I'm using my father's
Okay.
hammer.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Hey.
Nine more damage on him.
He's at about half.
Alright.
Nice.
No, this guy has a fuckload of hit points. He's
Yeah.
quite tough.
I figured.
It is the red sashes. One of them will run over to
What, did Dale miss both of them? I forget.
Yeah, he didn't hide either.
Okay.
Actually, the red sashes will both charge towards Martin. Yeah, I think they'll just keep fighting Martin.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Slap. Ezekiel.
Nope. Moving on.
Jesus Christ.
How many
Yeah,
nat
you're
ones
hacking.
have been rolled over this just attack
A
roll?
lot
round?
more than all of our nat 20s.
Yeah.
Miklos will now move over to Martin. Let me double check something because the wording is kind of weird.
Man, Martin and Cassius are kind of by themselves while we're trying to gangbang this captain.
I mean, I got to a safe distance from.
Okay.
I got on the other side of combat.
Okay, Miklos slides over to Martin while he is distracted in melee with the red sashes, and he's going to try and stab under his guard. But Martin is able to parry it out of the way.
Am I able to riposte?
Sure, go for it.
Sweet.
Battlemaster's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
It is.
Am I able to add a what? So when riposte, do I add a D6 to this? Or
To the
To the
damage,
damage.
if you hit.
If you just get a free attack, and if that attack hits, you do plus 1d6 damage. But he leans out of the way of the vicious swipe. And now it's your turn, Martin.
Oh, did I swing at him?
At Miklos, right?
Yep.
Nice.
A fine hit.
Thank God Dale is making up for her bad rolls.
Cut a savage gash from shoulder to hip, and he stumbles backwards, sputtering blood. Cassius.
Uh,
Want to try finishing him off?
yeah, I'll shoot my crossbow at the assassin man.
Like, assassin.
Assassin man. With Kung
There's just a
Fu
lot of
action
damage
grip.
out if we can get-
Assassin man.
Do it.
Come on, 8. On 8.
Bolt catches him in the stomach. He stumbles forward and trips over the bench and collapses to the ground.
Oh my God.
Score.
Anything else? You done?
I'm out of bonus action utility, so.
Just don't know if you want to move around or whatever.
I mean, I'm like still somewhat safe on the other side of combat. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
On the other side of Martin.
Yeah, that too. I'm
Bennett
protected.
will first slash at Wind in the Trees.
Misses.
Will not hit. Second slash at Ezekiel.
Misses.
Nice.
Dagger stab also at Wind in the Trees.
It's a lot.
That
of
one
attacks.
hits.
He gets 2 saber attacks, 1 dagger attack. Thankfully, this is his weakest attack. By which I mean it slams into your gut.
He does have a...
I'll use a charge to stay at 1.
Boing! His eyes widen in recognition. You'll pay for that one, pussy. Vatra.
Low-hanging fruit.
I friggin' try to hit him again. Friggin' non-lethal. Gosh damn it. Really?
The trees.
Gotta give it the killing intent, I guess. Like, I'm not using non-lethal, and I've been hitting somehow.
Yeah.
Because that's how it works, right?
Dice roller
I've
just
been
knows.
rolling poorly.
That misses, right?
Yes. His armor class is quite good.
Ah.
Okay, that'll hit. He doesn't even try to parry it. Ouch. Okay. Door.
Alright. This has been just a bunch of rolling at this point, but
Yeah.
I hit. Alright. Let's do it 1d8, so that's...
I mean, you guys could be like aiding another or something like that, but
Oh my gosh. Whoops. 1d8
so it'll be
equals 4.
it'll be eight
No, I
damage,
think I
right?
actually set it equal to 4. Do you know?
No,
Well,
it's just
you-
end
you-
of command line was ignored. It did not do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you rolled a 4, so 8 damage, right?
Yes.
Crunch. He is now well below half.
It's like I used up all the good friggin' luck on rolls for that max damage breath attack last time.
Hey,
The
if the
red
rolls gave us
sashes
life,
they'll move around Martin, and one will attack Martin and one will attack Cassius.
So wait.
Cassius, you're just standing right behind Martin, right?
I mean, that wasn't my intention.
Would you be
I
standing
wanted to,
within
like,
10 feet of
further
him,
away.
or more than that?
About 10 feet, yeah.
So they could just walk around Martin, but still stay adjacent to him and attack him? Attack you, I mean? Or are you farther away than that?
I wanted to be, like, away from the fight.
Okay, that means you're kind of standing in Jared's room, then. The room is only 25 feet across.
Oh, I thought it was longer than that.
But it's 40 feet long, but 25 feet
I
wide.
wouldn't have gone into another room.
Got it. Okay, so you're deeper into the main room.
Yeah.
Okay, they both just attack Martin. Thank you.
Well, at least the enemies are also rolling dog shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
My
perfectly
turn.
balanced, as all things should be.
Yeah, it's your turn, Jeremy.
Okay.
What
Nope.
did you say, Scully?
He said Ezekiel.
I didn't hear what I just heard it cut out. I thought he was gonna
Yeah,
say
same.
No, I missed.
Heard too.
Martin.
Fucking god. Can't roll above a 10 today.
I go to knock out one of the guys.
He collapses.
Okay.
they have 4 health.
Yep.
Okay. After that, it is Cassius.
Is it possible for me to maneuver around the battle and still get to, like, behind Tyler?
Yeah, you'd be kind of in the middle of the room, but sure. Because the captain hasn't gotten very far. He just burst out the door, threw daggers, and then everybody rushed into melee with him.
Yeah, now he's, like, surrounded by 4 people.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay.
And can I do that without, like, getting an opportunity attack with the other red
Yeah.
attack? Okay. Yeah, I will do that, and then I will use what's it called? Cure Wounds, that one on Tyler.
Oh, okay. How nice of you.
8 plus 3.
Nice.
I'm rolling really well on Cure Wounds.
Good.
That's the only thing I'm rolling well on.
Captain turns his full fury against a door.
All right, let's bring it. That hits.
Oh no.
So that's 3 damage.
8.
Miss.
The shield may AC 16. That's hits then.
And another 3 damage.
All right, I now look injured, but I'm still standing.
God, you have a lot of health.
And
He's
I'm
got
raging.
16
Like,
health and taking half damage. He's effectively got 32 health right now.
yeah. Like
Batra,
if
it might be best
the
to
problem is
start
getting caught out of
just
rage like
assisting
last
people.
time.
All right, Vatra.
I didn't hear a word you said, Jeremy. What?
I think it might just be best for us to start assisting, honestly. We've been rolling like dog shit.
I'm still gonna go after the captain.
Go for it.
Are you non-lethaling or stabbing him?
Non-lethal.
A man of conviction. I like that. Hopefully the dice gods reward you.
It's gotta be close.
Ah!
The dice gods have rewarded your unswerving faith. D8 plus 3?
I only crit on a 20, don't I?
Correct.
Damn it.
Unless you're a 3rd level champion.
Is that the only one that gets crit on 19?
Yep, just 3rd level fighters with the champion archetype.
I think there's like a weapon or two that can give you.
Yeah,
then-
like vicious weapons or something like that. There's a
Reserves
couple.
more feet for that.
Oh,
Oh,
makes sense.
thanks.
Crits or something.
Wind of the trees.
Oh wow, that did 5 damage didn't put him down?
Oh heavens no.
Okay.
What
He's-
fucking
he's-
health does he
Just
have?
recently got to
Jesus.
half.
Yep.
He is now at 1/3 health. Enemies scale up in hit points very quickly in 5th edition.
Yeah, in 5th edition they like scale up in hit points, not armor class. So
Yeah, the game is okay with you hitting often, but often taking a long time to down them. He's now at 1/4 hit points.
that's good to know.
No!
No.
Door.
All right, father, let me finish him. No.
Nope.
Oh,
Mom, get out of here!
Oh, honey.
the last red sash. We'll try and kill Martin.
Whoa. Jesus.
You can technically parry that if you want, Dale.
He
I don't know
already
if you have
used
any-
both maneuver dice. He
Yeah,
can't.
I already have.
Ah, okay. So he stabs you like in the neck for 7 damage.
Appreciate it. People don't talk over me. Sorry. My voice is
Ezekiel.
very-
Courage and honor. Does that hit?
Your hammer lashes out towards his face, but the flat of his saber comes up and just barely nudges it out of the way.
God damn it. All right. All right. Don't worry. Martin's got it.
Martin.
So I'm just knocking the last guy out. Or do
That's
you guys
your
want me to
decision.
Try to take the captain out.
I mean, if you don't attack that red sash guy, he might just kill you.
I know exactly. I move up by provoking an attack of opportunity, I believe.
Yeah, I would knock him out.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna knock out the peasant, or the peasant. What's his name?
Commoner.
Yes.
Red sash.
Hit, and he is down.
Is Dale's minimum damage knock him out?
It is 1d10 plus 4, so yes.
Okay.
1d10 plus 3.
3, right. His minimum damage is 4. They have 4
Right.
health.
Okay.
Cassius.
I can't do any more healing. Sorry, Ben.
Sorry.
I will maneuver my way. I will move away and then kind of like try to get a shot in between everybody and shoot the captain with the crossbow.
I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
I deal more damage with the crossbow at level 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because
Fucking retarded.
the Eldritch Blast deals 1d10 damage, which is very swingy, right? Like the crossbow has much more reliable damage at low level.
Yeah,
But
I do.
He will dodge that.
Crossbow does have a higher. I mean, Eldritch Bats does have a slightly higher chance of hitting, but
Yeah, but it's only a difference of 1. I figured it's not going to be enough to really sway anything right now.
He is going to move around the edge of the combat. So he's going to provoke an opportunity attack from Vatra.
okay.
One sec.
He is staying at the moment in melee with
Damn it!
Ezekiel and Door. Then he's going to provoke an opportunity attack from Door.
Okay.
Stop him!
Ah!
That will miss. And then from Wind in the Trees.
Oh, none for me? Okay.
No, because you were the last one to charge into melee with him, so you're at the end of the line, so he's in melee with you this whole time.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay, then he will move behind Ezekiel so that he can threaten Cassius, and he will perform his first attack against Cassius. Because Cassius moved up to be next to Wind in the
I
Trees.
said I moved away from the battle.
Oh, you did?
When he used the crossbow shot, so
Yeah, I moved. I said I moved away from the battle and then used the crossbow.
I did not catch that. I am sorry. Well,
one more
none of those hit
opportunity.
anyways, so I
None
guess
of
it
us
doesn't
hit.
matter.
Like,
You know what? Fuck it. He just keeps chasing after Cassius, actually. So go ahead and take your opportunity attack.
I get an opportunity attack?
yeah.
Yeah, he's moving away from you. He's just chasing after Cassius.
I'm glad you still have healing, Vatra.
Natural 20.
Nice!
Hey!
That was the one that mattered.
Always on attacks of opportunity.
8 plus 2. Damn it.
You catch him in the small of the back, and he grunts from the pain of it, as he's
Nice.
now near death. But he stumbles over to Cassius and starts swinging.
Fuck.
I'm sorry,
so dead.
Cassius. Wait, you're not dead yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That
I
did
should have
that hit.
spoken.
Right on my head.
Does that down you?
No, I was at full health.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh,
Slashes
Cassius.
you once with his saber.
Very lucky. Holy
Vatra,
shit.
I move up and I attack! You shall
You
pay
just
for your
breath weapon him.
transgressions.
I feel like that's pretty good punishment for his crimes.
Yeah.
He's
Breath
trying to do
weapon?
it non-lethal.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Right, do a
Burning
breath
him.
weapon in a wooden house!
But
Fuck yeah.
burninating.
Don't be pussy.
No! Gotcha, bitch!
Nice.
roll for damage.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Damn it.
No.
He's at 1, isn't he?
No, he's at 2.
Go for it. Go for it, Wind.
Wind in the trees.
All right, I will run up
Slip
and
and slap
attack him.
Are you doing lethal or non-lethal?
I want to kill this motherfucker.
Slip and slap this fucker.
I might not get to though.
We've got door. Can't get
No,
what? So for the viewers at home,
I'm installing a
he
new
rolled a
fucking
9.
dice rolling bot. This is some bullshit.
Yeah, he
Dice
rolled a
giveth,
9.
dice taketh away.
He rolled the exact same die, the exact same number twice. For those at
Wow.
home,
Door,
Fours.
try and finish him.
go for
All
it.
right,
Door.
here's a shot. More,
More like
will you help
four
me with
for
this too? No, you won't.
That's 3.
Rigged. Rigged.
3 9s in a row.
Oh my
Ezekiel.
god.
All right, 1, 2,
3 9s.
4.
After modifiers.
Okay.
That hits, right?
No, he
You can parry
parries
it.
it.
I swear, a 16 hit last time.
No,
That's
no,
because
he has a
he-
15 AC and parry adds 2.
I hate you, Skylar. Okay, you got it, Martin. I
Barely brings his sword up in time to knock your warhammer
We're
aside.
going around the entire round and we can't get
I'll look
one
at
hit.
him and I'll say like, you were focusing on the wrong attack. Martin, take him down.
Well, say it in
3
your
9s
as
in a
your
row,
character.
man. Fucking hell.
Alright. I guess it's my turn, right?
Yep, go for it, Martin.
Yeah, I'll say.
There you go.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Why do
Well,
I have
let's
to
he rolls a 0 for damage.
That's
Are you
impossible.
doing
I
non-lethal
know,
then?
but I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, are you doing non-lethal or lethal, Dale?
Lethal.
Damn it.
He's a threat, and there's still enemies.
I
around
get
that
it.
there's no
I get
point in
it.
killing, or not killing.
I mean, Cruz gets it. Vatra, not so much.
There we go.
Okay. Your sword flashes out in a wide arc, catching him across the throat, hitting Cassius in the face with a spray of blood as the captain stumbles backwards and collapses onto the ground and begins gurgling out his last.
I'll use prestidigitation. I can't say that fucking word and
Prestidigitation.
just clean myself up.
Got it.
Why do I have to do everything for you guys?
Because you're one of the best of us, Martin. Good job.
Oh. Well,
I think we
I
should take a
will-
rest.
Take Skylar. I will pick up the captain's sword and I will. Oh wait, no, he's already dead.
we
When
have
enemies get to zero,
one
they're dead.
more left. If
Yeah, we
want
have to
do
go
something.
after Lust.
Yeah, but I think we can take an hour's rest. It's still late. He's probably
I
still
just
sleeping.
worry that he might come back and see something wrong.
We can have a guard. We could
Okay.
have someone on guard.
Also, we should gather the unconscious ones. Make sure they're
Yeah,
not
tie them up.
targeted.
Okay. You guys gather the unconscious men, and what are you guys exactly doing?
Who wants the
Uh,
sword?
Can it be used two-handed?
It doesn't do more damage. It's a
It's-
scimitar.
Uh,
It's a scimitar.
Mechanically, it's a scimitar.
I don't want it then.
it's a masterwork scimitar, isn't it?
Masterwork
It's
or
yeah, it's a fine saber is the actual name of the weapon, and it just confers once per damage roll. You get to re-roll a one.
is this a magical or no? This is not
Nope.
magical.
No.
This is,
It's just
That's why I said masterwork.
that's what matters. Then no.
I would actually really like the sword, if that's okay.
Take
I
it.
don't
How
care.
many?
Cool.
The only person I
take the
think.
fine saber.
Wait, it's scimitar. It's the one like of those weapons that monks don't get proficiency in.
But druids randomly do.
Jeremy,
Wait, really?
it is a martial weapon. Do you have?
I'm
He's
a
a fighter.
fighter.
Right. I get everything.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
So, fine saber.
I would like to point out though, I've already used my hit die, which means if we're resting, I have to use cure wounds to heal myself. Which means we will not have cure wounds for the next fight unless we rest twice.
I think if we're not
Control to use
gonna
cure wounds?
listen,
Oh, you mean after you get back?
if I may,
I
there's
still have
one
my
man.
healing hands.
If I may, there's one man left. If we're not gonna take him out now and we're gonna rest, we might as well take the long rest. As far as we know, he might not know what's going down.
He'll be getting up and probably investigating this building while we're resting. I don't think that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
no, we should go now or after a short rest.
Like a short rest is pushing it, but
You
I don't wanna
you
risk
each
it all.
earn 100 experience for that encounter.
That levels up.
No, we're still 50 off. That only gets us
Oh,
to 250.
300.
But
We got
Jesse,
100.
we got 50 earlier from the
Oh.
face.
Oh,
of
I
the
think
other
you were still in the restroom, Jesse. Actually.
Ah, okay.
Oh
That
wait,
means
we got
you don't
50
get the
XP
experience.
we got 50 XP from
The
Gore
first,
and
yeah, the first fight.
We
Oh,
should be at
okay.
300 XP.
Can we level up
Cool.
now, or do we?
No, you need to wait to level up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
that makes sense.
Wanted that health.
Here's what I think.
Well,
That man is a
accents,
charmer.
baby.
He will find a way to try to talk his way out of it before he goes for blood. Especially when he sees the dead bodies of his comrades around.
I mean, he's in a different building. He's not going to see the bodies of his dead comrades.
Well, what I'm getting at is I don't think he's going to be much of a fight.
we should still try and take and capture him.
Aye.
Sue's
all up for it.
Over here.
Vatra, if you heal me, then I can have and we still rest. Then I can have cure wound. Just
Okay,
in
that's
case.
fine.
If
Was it
we
still
do,
nighttime? How long has it been, Skelly?
Since the fight started?
Since the first fight when we arrived in town.
I think
Did
what
you
we're
guys take a 2-hour rest after that fight?
Yeah.
I thought we,
So we did the first fight after sunset. We took 2-hour rest. Then we came in here, mollywopped, or got mollywopped as well. But
Yeah, it's been a little over 2 hours. It's been like 2 hours and I don't know. You guys did like some talking and stuff. I don't know. It's been 2.5 hours since you got here.
We could just say 3 hours. That's fine.
Yeah. It's just
So are you guys taking another rest or?
I'm against resting. I want to go after him now. I will give the last 3 points of my lay on hands to Cassius.
Do we know exactly where the last guy is?
I think
They can tell you where he is. Yeah.
Hey.
I'm also wounded, so
Did you are you second wind, Dale?
yeah.
Okay.
I did not get wounded that fight.
It's we still way outnumber them even if we don't rest
Hey.
and have the injured people in the back.
Jeremy, you take point. I think if you're injured. Or sorry, Ezekiel, you take point if you're not injured.
Ah.
Okay, so am I giving all 3 of my points to Cassius?
I was at 2, so I'd appreciate it.
Okay, I'll give you all 3.
Ugh.
Okay, lay on hands is done.
I still
So you
have healer
guys-
kit, but other than that, we have no healing at this point.
Well, ideally we won't need it.
But there's possibility of still being more of the red sashes at this other building.
So you guys head over to a house on the far side of the square. There are no guards at the door.
I will check the door, see if it's locked.
It is locked.
The villagers said there were about 4 other villagers who were red bands, right?
Yeah, there were a total of 6. But you
Oh
you
yeah,
have
so
taken
we
them
took all 4 of them out. Yeah.
Yes.
I'll pick the lock.
Okay.
Try to.
Did you pick the lock?
Yeah.
No, you do. I'm saying you.
Oh,
you do.
okay. I thought you said to pick the lock as a question.
No,
Okay.
You have successfully picked the lock.
Can I
It was
like
very simple.
stealthily try to quietly open the door?
Sure, make a stealth check.
Nope. Slam it open.
Alright.
So yeah, you there's a screech as you pull the door open. You see a dimly lit interior. There's just a single candle lit, and it's like, a one-room peasant's cottage for the most part, maybe like a side room. Sprawled on the bed, you see Isifer just artfully covered with a blanket, and there's 3 women in the bed with him, all in various states of undress. As you open the door, he grabs a rapier leaning on the bedside table next to him and leaps to his feet. What are you guys doing?
Rolling initiative, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, I'll yell out, "Your friends are dead. Surrender."
What? Well, yeah.
An intimidate check.
Fucking hell, man.
Alright, well, what's that? What's that
Can I
one
give
picture?
him advantage by accentuating that by showing him the saber?
Does Cassius have the saber?
I don't have it. No.
So Cassius is standing in the doorway. Ezekiel tries to shove him out of the way. No, wait, I have a saber.
No, not like that, asshole.
No, I'm just saying. What I'm saying though is Cassius is the one standing in the doorway,
Yeah.
saying, "Your friends are dead. Surrender." And he looks doubtful, even though you've got some blood on you. Are any of the rest of you doing anything? He looks like.
I mean, is the door unlocked?
I
The door's open.
Is this before combat starts?
Combat has not yet begun.
Okay, I want to move to a nearby side window or something, and I guess ready in action to attack. If he
It's
jumps.
probably closed and locked.
Make a. Can I make a help action for Cassius to give him a bonus to his armor class? For this attack?
Not a bonus. I think just disadvantage on the next attack roll against him.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Right?
That's better anyway.
Can you do that from behind Cassius?
Pull him out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
I'd
gives him
imagine
a
it's
little-
like him pulling him out of the way of the attack.
Okay.
So are you guys just rolling initiative?
I
Yeah.
guess. I
Yeah,
mean, discussion failed, so
I mean, did
Hey, I
it?
got a 6, guys.
Sounds like it did, yeah.
Freaking
All this guy
Hi!
said was that he looks doubtful.
Oh,
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
injured in the
Yeah,
back, so
I didn't tell you to roll for initiative. I asked what you guys are doing, and you said we're rolling for initiative.
I said what I was doing.
Yeah.
But...
well, I was assuming that if he didn't believe me, he was just going to attack.
I didn't say he attacked though. So
Oh.
you're just making an assumption.
right.
So
Well,
are
then-
you guys
then-
rolling for initiative and attacking him?
Then Vatra will say, "We have defeated your comrades. You are the only one left. To lay down your weapon, and you will live for now."
Okay, go ahead, give me a persuasion check.
I'm in the back. I rolled poor on initiative too, so I'm just in the back trying to keep my wounds all together.
Hold your guts in. Cruz?
He's carrying his infantry.
I'm checking. Oh,
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I don't have any points in it. So it's just a 1d20 then.
Plus your charisma modifier.
I don't have any points in it though.
But plus your charisma modifier.
Okay. Freaking shit. I tried.
He laughs and says, Bennett will be here any minute now.
I'll move forward and be like, and I'll like pull the saber out of the sword and level it. No, it won't. No, he
Maybe
won't.
you killed a Jedi and took it from him. Give me an intimidation roll with advantage.
Let me check my intimidate. Intimidate. Okay. K1 plus 2 because I'm not proficient in intimidate. That did not work. So
Because you only rolled 1d20.
yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so
Yep.
15.
His eyes widen as he sees the sword. He looks uncertainly at all of you, standing grimly in the darkness, covered in blood and sweat. The women cowering fearfully behind him at this point. And he slowly lowers his rapier to the ground and holds his hands up.
Good choice. Now come on out.
He slowly steps out of the house.
And sorry, ladies. And I'll try to like close the door so they can get decent.
Sure.
Alright. Now what? We got him.
We tie him up. We tie him up with the other bandits.
Alright.
Okay. He looks pretty nervous and kind of surprised that this is all happening.
Hey.
As many of the people start coming out of their houses and gathering around, most of them looking pretty stony-faced.
Hey. Should we open the gates and bring their supplies all through the front doors?
Yes.
Sure, okay.
Hey.
Many of them start weeping openly as they start pulling out the food and clothes and other belongings.
Hey. Also, do these horses belong to anyone, or were they the bandits?
They belong to the bandits.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Can we?
I
Keep
will.
them?
They belong to us now.
Hey.
As everybody's getting out and everything, Ezekiel will stand before the people and say, "For too long, you have all lived in fear of bandits going for your town. Sadly, the bandits were already here, but worry no longer. They have been dealt with. We have And I'll just kind of explain the situation to them. I'm sorry. I'll explain the
You
situation.
explain? They seem pretty quick to accept it.
I would like to still offer them to teach them how to sword fight or
Aye.
fight. I guess.
Same.
Yeah,
Same
they will accept this. They will need some help rebuilding their militia and actually building proper defenses at the very least before, because these are going to be the last bandits that come, especially with the town as weakened as it has become.
And with one of the bandits, one of the 7, not showing up, like we haven't eliminated all of them.
Yeah, true. Sounds like a good idea. How many days do we want to take training them?
Well, I have no time limit really.
Same.
Make sure they're all good, as long as we don't burn through our 200 rations somehow.
Do we want to make it to where
they'll be able to feed you while you guys are here?
Yeah, I'm assuming we're giving most of the rations back to them because it was their food.
How much do you each want to keep? Like 4 or 5 each, or something like that?
I don't want
Yeah,
to
I
keep
think.
Not
I'll
sure
take
won't
5.
keep any then.
I will not be adding any rations to my inventory, so I have 2 total.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, I have 6 total.
As long as
So-
they're able to give us stuff on the travel back, I guess, because I don't.
I'll
know.
accept
that
5.
seems fair.
Yeah,
That seems
I
fair.
have to feed 4 mouths.
Then you should take more rations.
I mean,
And
they'll
spend
let you
more
keep as
money
much
on
as you want.
rations.
So, I'll say that you guys spend 5 days. Does that seem pretty reasonable?
I'm okay
Sure.
with that.
Would it be enough time for us to
Okay.
get back in time for Home on the Ranger, like a right time and everything?
So this is actually something I was talking about with Caitlin. I would say it's assumed after every adventure is like completely done that you guys are going to be taking anywhere from 3 to 10 days, average a week, of downtime in between adventures. Like you're not
Yeah,
going
that
to
seems
get
reasonable.
home and immediately run out to looking for death again. Like you're going to
Yeah.
need time to rest, repair your weapons and armor. Like are probably hanging in tatters right now or like all banged up. I know you don't have any weapons or armor, Tyler, but you need time to bandage your little kitty paws and lick your fur. But no, you guys all need a bath. You all want a hot meal. Like you all need a break after going out in the wilderness and risking your lives. So you spend 5 days, and they're very busy. The first thing that you guys do is dig a ditch on the opposite side of the embankment and fill in the other ditch that they had made. And you smooth and reinforce the actual embankment that they've made. And the wall is actually okay now. You just add another layer of planks and fill in the gap between them with like dirt and mud and gravel, making a pretty simple but relatively effective wall. And then the rest of your time is either spent drilling them with spears, bows, probably some simple like grappling and hand-to-hand combat in the form of wind, because that's actually a lot easier to train than weapons.
If any of them show any like proficiency in like being quiet, I might try to teach them how to be somewhat stealthier.
A couple of them, mostly those who have experience hunting.
Speaking of which, what did they end up saying about the 6 with the red bannerets? Were they just proficient, or were they actually like planning to work with the bandits?
They had been easily duped, manipulated, or bribed into becoming bandits effectively, but the villagers are willing to forgive them because they were only, had a day to become bandits, really.
Yeah.
And they are, they're going to be ashamed for, a long time, if not the rest of their lives, but the rest of the village is willing to forgive them. They didn't kill
Speaking
anybody.
of forgiveness, friends, this one here, and I'll point to the tinker. I don't remember.
Oh, never mind.
What that guy's name. This one was very helpful in giving us information about the rest of these 7 bandits, and the others did provide some information as well. Maybe some leniency in what we do with them might be warranted.
They discuss amongst themselves, and then they talk with the bandits individually. They're willing to, after a day or so of discussion, they're willing to accept Andron and like 2 of the other useful ones back into the fold, but they're going to take all of the weapons, armor, equipment, and rations from the other 5 and exile them into the wilderness.
That seems
what their proposed justice is.
Okay.
That seems like good justice.
All right. That gives them a
so
chance to not die. That's actually really good.
Then are we going to do that with Lust
fucking
as well, or are
brutal.
we going to hand him over to proper authorities?
I think we should hand them over to proper authorities.
Okay.
Yeah, he's likely a wanted criminal.
Hey.
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys. because I realize it's probably not fair, but I am technically getting was it 3 horses?
What are you?
You
getting?
are or you aren't?
I am, because I don't know if you guys want me to just give up some of the gold I get. Because 2 guys have to share a horse, and then 1 guy gets a horse, and then I get a horse, and then everybody else gets horses.
Or how about you get 2 horses, Dale?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to find out. What you guys think is fair?
If you got 3 horses, then someone else would not get a horse.
Right. No, you should get 2.
What?
But there's 8 horses. He could get 3, and then everyone else could get 1.
Oh.
And then 2 of my guys would share a horse, and then
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Math people, he's part of the 6.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just don't know what you guys want to do.
What are the colors of the horses, Skylar? I'm curiosity.
Roan, Dapple, and Palomino.
I will have one of the roan horses.
I don't know what any of these are.
Yeah, same.
I don't care.
I don't care.
One of them is 14 hands tall. One is 50. Sorry,
Are
surprising amount of horses.
there like any that are like kind of rusty color?
That's kind of a roan, actually.
I'll take
Yeah,
it.
roan's like
I'll take it.
rusty with speckles here.
Instead of the color,
I name it Ember.
instead of the color,
To my question,
sorry.
is it you guys?
The thing is, Roan and Dapple and Palomino, those are less about actual colors, and those are more about pattern. But not that it fucking matters, anyways. So,
Dale, I'm fine with you having a 3rd horse if we have that many horses. I don't really care.
Yeah.
As for you getting less loot, I think that is fair to say because horse is worth a lot of money, if I recall.
That's what
Is
I'm
it? Are these draft horses or?
regular horses. These are riding,
Riding horses, which are 75 gold.
Yes.
So, and you said they were full tack and fit and
Yes,
burl
yes,
and
they
stuff
have
like
they
that.
have they have saddle, tack, harness, etc.
Yeah.
What's all the cash and gear we get off of the
The 7
the 7?
So
Minus
don't forget
the
Yeah, the 6.
minus the 1.
You also get a rapier from Issachar. I don't know if any of you want to use that. It's a pretty good melee weapon in 5th edition. That's a D8 damage, and it's a finesse weapon. In addition to that, between all of their personal belongings, as far as just raw coinage goes, it's about 300 gold pieces. In addition, as you guys have finished up fortifying the defenses and getting ready to leave town, what's left of the village council plus some new people come up to you, and they're holding a bundle in their hands, which they present to you. And inside the bundle is a beautiful but simply made cloak made out of some kind of plant fiber woven together. It's technically a linen cloak, with stripes of orange, red, and yellow, with a simple carved brooch, probably made from bone or a pale wood. That's a trefoil leaf pattern. They present it to you saying that this is once belonged to the village elder, who actually used to travel in other parts of the West Marches long ago. He got it from some kind of trade or mission that he did in the town of Weaverstead, where the ruling women there are known to make magical cloaks. They aren't exactly sure what this cloak does, but they are aware that it has magical properties.
Okay.
Right.
Someone will spend an hour of one of those days to.
Sure. So this item is called a hearth mantle. The hearth mantle has 2 properties. One, it can be laid on the ground, and you can say the command word, which is prosperity. And when it does so, a crackling bonfire bursts forth from the cloak and functions for all intents and purposes as a campfire, but does not harm the cloak.
Cool.
The second property is, while you are wearing it and attuned to it, once per day, as a reaction, you can make yourself or a creature within 30 feet of you immune to a single source of fire or cold damage.
Holy shit!
Wow.
But only once per long rest.
I already have fire resistance, so I don't think that should go to me. If someone else wants to take that.
I'm willing to get rid of the sword for that, because as a human, I burn pretty hard. And
Yeah,
also,
a lot of us burn.
well, it's also I have one of the lowest dexes, so I'm going to be hit by fire, dexterity saving throw stuff a lot.
As
my
Ezekiel has flashbacks to when he.
Yeah,
I was
no,
gonna say,
he's
like, he's
like-
still covered in burns. Like,
I-
Yeah, he hears that.
I
And
mean,
he
I
has
used cure
literally,
wounds on him. I would imagine that would heal some of the burns.
okay.
It still hurts. Like fuck.
Well, probably.
The memory remains.
Yeah, the memory is still
PTSD.
there. But no, I'm willing to get rid of the saber for that, if that's okay. But again, if anybody else,
Does anyone else even want to use the saber?
I would be interested in having a decent melee weapon
Can
besides
you
daggers.
use it?
Oh wait, no, I can't. It's a martial.
Yeah, it's martial.
Never mind, I forget.
I mean, it's not a freaking magic sword, so I don't know if any of us even care about it.
I mean, it lets
It's
you
better
reroll
than a regular sword.
Yeah,
Right.
if you're already only doing a d6, then it's better than that.
You get to
I
reroll
think I
one,
don't
so
care
it's
about
pretty
the
good.
sword.
I'm
Well,
good
here's
with
another
it.
thing.
I
We
mean,
could also
We could
Right.
we could sell it and potentially get more money to split between all the 6 of us.
I feel like
that's true.
all right. So whoever has this hearth mantle is going to be able to protect others with it if necessary.
Sure, that's correct.
Should we give it to someone who's not going to be using their reaction much instead, or
Makes sense.
Give it to Cruz.
Cruz
mean,
already
it-
has fire resistance, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's slightly less useful for
I'm-
him.
It sounds like the
I'm
2
more than-
people that won't use their reactions
I'm more
already
than-
have fire resistance.
I'm more than happy to take it. I don't have anything for my reaction till 6th level, so I'll.
Yeah,
change-
but you can still do opportunity attacks in your front line a long time.
But yeah, one of the things is my resistance ability does not give me resistance to fire cold. I'm not going bear totem, so.
But again, the cloak can be used on anybody within 30 feet of you.
Yeah.
I'm alright if Ezekiel takes it.
Would anybody want the sword?
But I think we've established that nobody wants the sword, Jeremy. I think the fairest thing to do would be to sell the sword and not give any of that money to Ezekiel.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
Did
Or
we
and
get
just
any?
give Ezekiel a lesser share of the profits in general.
Did we get any XP for beating Lust non
Yeah.
combatively? How much?
Also finishing the quest.
Haven't technically finished the quest
Yeah,
yet.
not until we get back to Thorngate.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
alright.
Should we do that now? Should we like
Is it
grab all this
for-
stuff?
We've finished up in the town, right? We finished their
Right.
training.
Yes. 35 experience each.
Okay.
All right, and you guys are beginning your journey back, right?
Mhm.
Are you attempting to avoid random encounters?
We're healthy now, correct?
Should we level up real fast?
You
Yeah.
cannot level up until the quest is complete.
Oh, okay.
Then let's
Alright.
Yeah, that
avoid
is-
them.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and nominate somebody to make a survival check with advantage. I'm assuming that at least one or more people is helping.
I
Yeah.
will make the survival check because
Okay.
I have the highest survival.
I mean, you're
I
gonna
mean-
make 3, but
Yeah, we're tied, but yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're +4 as well.
+4. If we level, it will be better.
will it?
Remember, you approved that I can trade out danger sense for survival instinct.
Oh, right.
Wow, you're joking me.
Did you roll a natural 1?
You
I
rolled
rolled
2
two
twos.
twos.
Oh boy.
Thankfully, there are no random encounters the first day.
Thank God.
For full transparency, the way random encounters work is they're not even a sure thing of happening. I roll a d6 in most regions, and if I roll a 6, there's a dangerous random encounter. If you make your survival check, I roll with disadvantage.
Okay. So you said I'm doing this 3 times?
Yep, so 2 more times. There you go.
I'm assuming Tyler would also be. We'd have at least have
hold
someone.
on.
I'm holding.
You guys are in the verge.
I feel like it'd make more sense to have Ben do this roll and then have Tyler doing the looking for food.
Well, that does make sense.
It's
And then
the
I
cloak,
can-
right?
The hearth mantle.
Hearth mantle.
Do you want me to roll the next one?
Sure.
Alright. I'll get it. I'm just gonna copy your roll. Or I mean, how you roll, so I don't even have to type it in again.
So Tyler, you just roll 1d3 plus 2 for gathering food. Okay, so you save 5 days worth of rations on one of the days.
But otherwise, you're going to each have to mark off rations for the other 2 days.
All right.
Okay.
So
And
were
then
they-
Door, go ahead and make a survival check for the last day.
All right.
So I didn't take any
Okay.
rations when we left. So
Yep.
How much did you give back, Jesse?
I mean, the full amount minus whatever we took. So I said I took 5.
I took the amount needed to get back.
Which would be 12 for you, Del.
Yeah, okay.
And Voucher, I would assume that you would take enough to get back as well, which would be 3.
all right, fine.
Yeah.
So on the second day, you guys actually do get a random encounter.
The one where I rolled a nat 20 on my survival.
Yeah, I rolled 2 6s.
Oh,
Can you decide who the food goes to, just so we don't have to discuss it?
Sure.
I mean, I'm going to take 3 of them.
I thought that was just for the first day. That food roll.
No. He was rolling to avoid random encounters for 2 of the days, and then
Oh,
he
okay.
rolled for food on the last.
Then we got
Oh.
smart.
I didn't think about that not letting me also get food.
Yeah.
I'll say because of the way Outlander works, on the 2 days where you just scout, you do just feed yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, then I feed fucking... I don't know, on the last one where I got 5 rations, I will feed myself and everybody but...
I already ate my rations, so not me.
Okay, everybody but Ben.
Okay.
Or Dale's retainers, obviously.
All right.
So what's the random encounter we hit on day 2?
Okay. It is... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong...
Hey guys, let's not poke weird-looking rock things.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
don't put
sir.
your-
I'm
don't
sorry
put your
about
dick
that.
in rock holes, guys.
I'm gonna go
Okay,
read
you
a
guys are-
book on this. Make sure I know this area well.
Okay, so you guys are actually pretty close to town. You guys are on the edge of a region known as the Notary, a very tiny sub-region of the Verge, a sub-sub-region, if you will, of a karst limestone deposit. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Fucking hot in my room.
Tyler, what is your passive perception? Actually,
15.
yeah, what's your passive perception? 15?
14.
14, okay. You... Actually, I guess I should roll for it.
Yeah, my perception's +4, so...
How much XP is it to get to level 3?
900.
900?
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yep.
But
That's
900 's
exponential.
Never mind.
Oh. Poop.
Yeah.
And
Oh, well.
Door is assisting, right? Or you're assisting Door?
Usually, either way, whichever one of us is rolling,
Okay.
usually the other
Now-
assists.
Now I'm gonna have you both make active perception checks because you are just scouting ahead. Like it would not make sense if you weren't actively looking around.
15. One more, baby. Oh, shit.
No.
So you guys are at the edge of this limestone deposit area when out of the corner of your eye you see a flicker of movement, but it is not in time before you are set upon by a pack of jackals.
Oh.
The creatures are starved, mangy-looking beasts, but one of them seems to have a glint of light in its eyes. A strange, malignant intelligence as the 4 of them descend upon you.
Oh God.
How far ahead of the rest of the party are you guys, would you say? Like 50 feet?
Probably, honestly, probably further, right? If we're scouting ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and the 2 of you roll for initiative.
Not a
Is
good
this
time.
is the one with the glint in its eyes like one of those hyena people?
And they got surprise on us? Or
Uh,
they,
yes.
at the very least, I didn't have time to enter rage knowing a fight's happening.
Yeah, you're definitely not in a rage.
Hey.
Just always raging. That's my secret.
The raging Cajun dwarf.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry.
That
I
was
s-
the reference.
That
I
was
still
the
don't get
reference.
that.
It's from Avengers.
You don't get that?
No, I know what the reference is from, but I still do not understand what he means by that.
Because he's the Hulk, powered by being angry.
For Jack.
No, but
It means
I
he's
just-
always ready.
I still don't like. It doesn't make any sense.
It
Like,
just means he's always ready. Like he's just saying, "I'm always ready."
Cruz doesn't like. Cruz no likey.
So here's the question.
It is weird that they just randomly gave the Hulk the ability to control his powers. He's like, whatever. Plot armor.
Not like we spent,
Except that
like 2 or
backtracked
3
in the
movies.
second movie, honestly.
Eventually,
So Wind, you got a 13.
Do I have my shield out at least, or no?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. The jackal with the strange gleam in its eyes looks at door, and you feel a strange lethargy coming over you. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
oh,
Okay, hopefully that's good enough.
it's not bad.
No, it's not.
Okay. You feel a strange sleepiness fall over you, but nothing else happens. Wind. You can tell that one of these jackals is not normal. The other 3 just look like regular jackals, and they all look like jackals, but one just is moving differently and has a strange intelligence in its eyes.
It doesn't look any different other than that though.
Nope. Looks like a mangy
It doesn't
starved
look like
jackal.
that crazy fucking thing posted in general.
Nope.
That you don't know about? Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
The crazy thing that we don't know about. It definitely doesn't look like that.
I mean, that would help me visualize. Like, I wasn't gonna metagame. I was gonna be like, guys, we can only kill this with silver. But I was curious.
What do you do?
I don't know. I guess I'll fucking go to attack the intelligent one.
Okay.
I'm assuming the rest of us will join in the fight in a few turns.
Yep. You guys are pretty far away.
I missed, probably.
Mhm.
Got it. All right. I'll attack him again. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
You claw the strangely intelligent jackal in the side of the head. Your claws pass through its face like water and seem to have no effect.
Oh.
That's a problem.
Yep. The jackals will all move to attack door.
Okay.
Just the regular jackals.
Yep.
Damage immune. That's not fair.
If it makes you feel any better, regular jackals are literally the most pathetic monster in the game. They're not even proficient with their own attacks.
Never mind. Oh,
Okay, so that's 1 hit.
For 4 damage. I'm not
I
enraged
thought you were
yet.
rolling 1d20
No, that's-
plus
that's-
1 for damage.
Oh, that's...
You take exactly 1 point of damage as a jackal nips you in the leg.
Alright.
No.
Well, if I was raging, I'd be 0.
Dor, it is your turn.
Alright.
I think it's reduced to a minimum
So
of
you
1. Though.
you see, so one of the jackals stares you in the eyes, and you feel sleepy, and then Wind runs up to that same jackal and claws it solidly across the face, and it doesn't even flinch. Like literally just ignores it.
Wind, go get the others. I'll hold them off. And I enter rage, and I'm going to just swing at one of the jackals, whichever's closest to Wind. That's still not provoking
No,
opportunity.
there's 3 in melee with you, and then the special 1 in melee with Wind.
Just whichever one's closer to the rest of the party is all. Well, I miss anyways.
Yeah, you miss horribly.
Skylar,
the top-
in terms of coming into combat, keep in mind I have 120 foot range.
All right, the weird jackal, beginning of initiative, will stare into Wind's face. Wind, make a wisdom saving throw.
Jackal. It's a jackal. Jackal.
It's not a fucking jackal.
I have strength and dexterity saving throws. Cool.
God damn, nobody's ever failed a saving throw against this ability. Okay, you feel sleepy
Good.
for a second, but you shake it off. It is now your turn. Doors is raging and saying, "Run and go get the others. I'll hold them off."
Can the others see us? Or are we like around the corner?
Probably as pinpricks on the horizon. I mean, not on the horizon, because that would be very far away. But
Yeah.
they can dully make out your forms in the distance.
I'm asking because I'm wondering, would they be able to tell that we are in danger?
Probably. You don't look like you're dancing.
Then I will ignore Dora's request. Am I close enough to the smaller jackals to attack them?
You will provoke an opportunity attack. They're like 15, 20 feet apart.
That's fine. I'll move away from this jackal without disengaging.
Okay. It will snap at you.
That hits.
That guy
Sinks into your haunches for 6 damage.
Alright.
It's scarier than the other jackals.
Yeah, no kidding. I'll attack one of the other jackals.
Got it.
Light crossbows actually have a 320 feet range.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind making a few shots at
No,
320 feet.
it's dead. It's super dead.
I'll attack another one with my bonus action.
Got it. Like, I'm not even sure why jackals exist. They're that fucking pathetic.
I mean,
your minimum damage kills it. They have 3 hit points.
ecological reasons, jackals have
Punch.
For
Okay. After that, the last jackal gives a panicked whine and looks like it's about to run away, but the other one gives a high-pitched snarl, and it reluctantly attacks Door. I realize they are proficient with their attacks. They just use strength instead of dex for whatever reason.
Yep.
Hiya!
Bite attacks always use strength. Alright, well then that one is about to get bodied.
But it's... Oh, right. Yep, yeah, it's dead. Okay.
So you're the one leading
After that
today, and I walk
Now the
straight
scary
up
one.
I walk
There's
straight up to
a
the scary one.
Okay. There is a swirl of yellowish smoke as the strange jackal vanishes and then reappears in the same spot, assuming its true form, that of an emaciated human covered in patches of mangy fur, with the narrow head of a jackal with a smoldering yellow fire in its eyes, and it is holding an axe in its hands.
What is it?
It's a jackal were.
Hey.
What's it? Oh, you mean a were-jackal?
No, it's a jackal.
were.
It's a jackal that can turn into a human versus a human that can turn to.
Oh,
Because were just means human,
huh.
or man, actually. Hence jackal.
No,
were.
okay, it's not using an axe. It'll be using a
So when
say short sword. It's a short sword.
That misses because that was my.
Oh my god!
Never mind.
Who is he attacking?
I'm the
Door.
one. Yeah, I walked up to it, so.
Stabs you right good for 3 damage.
Right.
God, rage is good. That
Rage
a
is
crazy
amazing.
ability.
Insane.
It is
Okay,
insane.
okay,
I will admit that.
Patches, or actually anybody with light crossbows, I will let you make disadvantage attack rolls on this first round. You can just each roll one at a time.
Okay. We have a bunch, so. I won't.
Oh wait, hold on. Stop. I don't want to waste your time. I apologize.
Because they all.
Cassius, you may make a fire with Eldritch Blast if you would like.
Okay.
Because yeah, all the crossbow bolts.
Unless
just...
any of you have silver or magical bolts.
No.
Can I strangle it to death with my cloak?
You can try.
Can I be level 6?
Yeah,
Sure.
Can we
That seems
Just for this fight?
Can I be level 12 for this fight?
Okay, wind in the trees.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm kind of useless here. I'll take the dodge action, I guess.
The dodge action. Okay. Door.
Should probably both be doing that.
Well, if the hammer won't hit you, let's see if this works. And I'm going to try to grapple it.
Okay.
Because I am raging, I have advantage on strength checks, which includes this athletics check. Oh, I did keep lowest, not keep highest. My apologies.
So that would have been a
Oh, that's fine.
21.
Yes. Not a nat 1.
Okay.
Oof.
You grab him real good.
All right. He is now grappled. His movement speed is based on mine. I'm going to slowly walk him closer to where Cassius can shoot.
I mean, I'm in range now. It doesn't really matter.
All right.
Can I perform the help action for Cassius so he can get advantage for the attack?
Probably not. It's
No.
a magic ability.
Ah,
Gotta aim it real good right there.
Out of my way, Ezekiel.
So I have him
Yes, you have grappled him.
Mhm.
Cassius, go ahead and roll to hit.
All right.
That'll hit.
Can't wait
Are
for
martial
the agonizing
abilities
blast.
if you're not proficient?
You suffer disadvantage, I believe.
if you're not proficient.
You just don't get your proficiency bonus.
Oh, right.
That makes sense.
The Jackalware gives a surprised, painful yelp as the Eldritch Blast hits it, and seems to think twice about this engagement as you're wrestling with this man-shaped creature and it's wrestling with you. There's another swirl of smoke as it falls out of your arms,
All right.
turning into a... Is that an action to do? Yeah. Turns into a regular jackal. It will then provoke opportunity attacks from Wind in the Trees indoor as it runs away, but it
That
doesn't
does
matter.
not matter.
The unarmed strike does
Correct.
not. Yeah.
So
Because
it
we
moves.
cannot damage it.
It moves 40 feet away from the two of you.
I'm
Cassius, I'm
assuming
assuming
the
you're
opposite direction from me.
yes, towards the limestone area. But Cassius, you can, before it just takes its full turn to book it away, you can probably take 2 shots at it, to be perfectly honest, before it gets away.
I mean, do we need to?
Try to kill it.
I would keep hitting it.
I'm assuming there's no means I could like
That's fair.
catch up and try to pin it down again because it's
Your
moving too
movement is
fast.
25. Its
Yep.
movement is 40.
Yeah, I'd have to dash and then I just never reach it. So
I'm assuming 20 hits.
Yeah, of course. And I'll let you get one more shot on it before it runs away. Nice. And you fucking nail it in the back of its stupid jackal head.
Is it dead?
Yeah. That's
Wow.
the drawback of those things. They have immunity to
Yep.
most attacks, but they have pathetic hit points.
Is it just Cassius? Door?
No, you all get experience. You're a team.
Thank fucking God.
Good job, everyone.
I'll pick up
How
my
much did we
warhammer
get?
The thing
before I
is-
go.
Do you think Cassius could have killed that thing by himself if it had snuck up on him? No, he'd be
No.
fucking dead.
Yeah.
How much, baby?
Again, not very much. Their CR is actually a lot lower than you'd think, despite
Yeah.
being immune to something.
Yeah. I actually really like them because they allow you to have that dynamic fight without being like super threatening.
Right, like you do need to think about fights intelligently with them, and there's other ways to think about like to defeat them without just protecting the spellcaster. You can hit them with torches, will still hurt them, or throw flasks of oil.
Oh yeah.
I think there was a weird rule lead where apparently fall damage isn't physical, so
Oh,
you
yeah,
could just
correct.
drop them off
Just
cliffs.
push him off a cliff.
Yeah.
Fine.
Sweet.
You each earn 25 experience.
Hooray! Oh, not 3,360. There we go.
360
And with
total, right?
That
Yeah.
with that, you have arrived in Thorngate. You guys were taking Isifer with you the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Lucifer?
Yes. So you find
Pretty
the
boy.
lustful guys.
Oh.
So you find out that most of the bandits had bounties on them from Drakeport. Meredith, the knight commander of the Rose Guard, with Jazeera's help, is able to get in contact with the authorities at Drakeport. And you only got one of them back alive, but Jared and Gore and Bennett, obviously, all had bounties on them as well. Double alive, but half as much dead. Isifer will be languishing in Thorngate's dungeons under lock and key for about a month until people come to pick him up. Unless you guys want to take him all the way down to Wayvine to a ship that can transport him down to Drakeport.
I don't see any reason to do that.
Nah.
Yeah, no, he's not going anywhere.
It could be.
For killing Gore, Jared, and Bennett, and for capturing Isifer, They give you the surprisingly hefty reward of 1,200 gold pieces
Holy
Oh my
shit.
god.
to split.
split?
It's not each. So it's 200
Okay.
gold pieces each. If you want to split it that way, I will leave it up to you guys.
We
I'm
also
keeping
have-
track of everything we've got so far, so we
Yeah,
can.
we also had got 300 earlier, so and
Yeah.
we still haven't
Right.
sold the sword yet.
Right.
Would anybody in
Or
the
we still
guard
have
be
the
willing-
art pieces
Yeah.
as well.
Would
Yeah,
anybody
okay.
in the guard be willing to pick up the sword from us?
You can sell it in town
Hey,
or,
Okay.
or give it away.
Did we not
Okay.
return the art to the village people?
I actually was going to bring it up if any of you guys did. There was a fancy item amongst the art objects that did belong to one of the villagers, but they're more than happy to let you keep it.
No, we
Well,
give it back.
Unless you
Give it-
insist on giving
I'd
it
be
back.
willing to give that one back to the
Aye.
the villager.
They are eternally grateful.
What's
It
that
is-
ring we got, by the way?
It's just worth money.
Okay.
It's just a ring.
right.
Since we're here, how much is that ring?
10, I want to say.
It was a silver ring with inset moonstone.
Then that's just worth the same amount as the art object you just gave up.
Oh, okay.
So there were 6 art objects, and he said they were each 25 each, correct?
That's correct.
Yep.
So that's pretty easy to divide amongst us. 25 gold each.
Yeah. Well, I figured we'd
I
just
don't
take all
know
the
if you
gold and divide
guys-
it by 6 or
Yeah, I don't
slightly
know
less.
if you guys are giving less money to the people who got magic items, because don't forget, parties aren't the same every time. So if a person's keeping a magic item, then they should realistically get less money.
I'm fine with
But
that.
I'll-
I'm fine with getting less money.
But I'll let you guys
Um,
figure that
can
out.
you Can you give us like a rough estimate of how much those magic items are worth, just so we can know? For
Yeah,
divvying up?
the belt is worth 100 gold pieces per remaining charge.
Oh,
So that's 500 total.
yep.
Yes, and the cloak is worth about 1,200.
Fuck me. God damn it.
Okay, so it sounds like the 2 magic item people are not getting any gold.
That's a little rough.
How much is the saber worth?
About 50.
50.
Yeah, you can sell it for 50.
Did we make it back to town? Because I think I dozed off for a minute.
We
Yes,
did.
you are back in town.
Sorry.
Am I good to
It's
level up
fine.
my character while we do this?
For
Yeah.
completing 7 soldiers to 100% capacity, for doing it in the wrong order, but sticking around to train the villagers and fortify their town for extra time. Actually, technically, you don't. Okay, you guys aren't going to get
99%.
Yeah, no, you guys got like 90%, or 95, I guess. So you each earn 180 more experience.
Ooh.
Okay.
360 plus 180 is 540.
Thank you.
Isn't it 600 for level 3?
No, it's
900.
900.
900. Okay.
All right, and we take average for each level, correct?
It's you roll for it, and if you roll under the high average, then you take the high average instead.
Wait, really?
Yes, that is. I am a generous god of the marches.
I mean,
So
I'm
that
at
means
515.
Tyler rolled a 3, so it would count as if he had rolled a 5 and added his con modifier.
All right. Well
So-
then, chances to be indestructible. Nope. Well, still,
Let's try that.
Yeah.
Wait, so my hit dice changes?
Yes, you now have 2 hit dice.
High is
Okay,
7
so
still, so I
what
get
do I
11
do?
health.
You roll a d10 and add your con to
Oh,
determine
okay.
how many hit points you get this level. And if you roll
Okay.
under a certain amount, you still treat it as a certain amount.
For selling rapier.
So I just get.
Oh, was anybody taking the rapier?
So then,
Nice,
I-
Cruz.
so do I
Your hit
add that
points-
to my?
Yes,
Oh, they
your
go
hit
by
points just
11.
double.
Oh, okay.
Your maximum hit points goes up by a lot. Your hit points just
Cool.
double.
If we sell the rapier, do we get half?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 12, I guess.
Gosh.
This.
All right.
Plus
So-
150 plus 300 plus 1200.
Here's
So
my-
a total of gold, we got gold worth of stuff. We got 1662. 2 people got magic items, so it's divided by 4.
I got 3 horses. I don't know how you want to do that.
Oh, I'll subtract from whatever I'd be giving you. Oh, wait, no, 3 horses. 100 from whatever I'd be giving you, and then divvy that up among the other 3.
That works.
Other 4, you mean? Oh no, other 3. Right.
Yeah. So the 4 of us would be getting 415. But
415.
hold on, wait.
Alright.
Plus 33. So Dale, you get 315. And 5 silvers. And then who was it? Was Ben, myself, who was the other person that didn't get a magic item?
Cruz.
Over here.
Cruz. Ben, myself, and Cruz get 415 plus 33 is 148 gold and 5 silvers.
448, is that what I heard?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
448.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. That's actually.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold.
How
Go ahead, Dale.
What was that?
much for my rooms weekly?
10 for the 2 of you. I want to say
Alright.
for the 2 rooms. I mean,
For
I
2
have
rooms is
Reckless,
10
I have
week.
Danger Sense.
yes.
And while I don't have super maximum
Seven.
health, I do have level 2 barbarian health. So
I will give him 100.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
Would it be okay if I did Root of All Evil, Jesse?
Yeah, Tyler and I are going to do the grape one.
Okay.
If anyone wants to join us on that, it'd be probably better to have more than 2 people.
I was gonna see if Erica wanted to join me with something, but if we can't get anybody else for the tower one, we can join you guys.
Oh, the tower? Oh, what? Wait, when is anyone doing By the Horns yet?
I was gonna say someone was excited to do By the Horns. I know.
Yeah.
I said
Yeah,
I would.
I know Nick wanted to do that one.
Real quick before we start that, a couple other things that I wanted to
Go for it.
address. Who got the bold belt?
I did.
Did you want to ask Jazeera about recharging it?
Yes.
So I actually really quickly wanted to talk about her shop because it's a little interesting. And Jazeera, this is the first time that anybody's like really gone there and talked to her.
Mm-hmm.
So Jazeera's shop is a medium-sized, unassuming stone building on the edge of town, within the town walls. But when you go through the door, which is just painted a lovely rosewood red, you head in, and it's a little weird because there's no windows, but where windows would be are these huge panels of glass, and you're really relatively sure that the glass is casting illusion spells, or they have illusions in them that are displaying calming, soothing nature scenes inside them of like meadows or clearings or rolling hills. And on one wall is a cabinet with some of the less expensive magic items behind it, and there's actually just a couple of town guards in here at all times. They look relatively bored, but at the same time alert. Standing behind the counter is Jazeera herself. She's a woman of very indeterminate age, and she has long auburn hair, pale skin, and blue eyes. And it's really difficult to tell. Like, she has very subtly pointed ears and very like elegant, refined features, but it's really difficult to tell if she's actually an elf, a half elf, etc., or an Azamar or something like that. Like, it's just impossible to like really pin down her race or age. And she has a very polite but aloof nature. Like, you kind of think that she's not really paying attention to any conversation that she's in at any given time. She is able to identify the properties of the belt for you. And long story short, you can recharge the coins. Each one requires a piece of hematite or onyx worth 100 gold pieces or less.
Jesus.
Requires that you have a necromancy spell either prepared or known, and you have to expend a second level spell slot every time you recharge it.
Wow.
Not permanently, but just each time that you recharge one of the coins.
I ask her if that's something that I could pay her to do.
She would charge a service charge in addition to the cost of the materials. Or obviously you could provide the materials, but like, you know. But yes, if you were willing to give her, I don't know, 20 gold pieces per charge, not including the cost of materials, she'd be willing to take the time to do it.
You said hematite or onyx?
And that each stone has to be worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Quick question about leveling.
What's up?
Yeah, she already edited it. I believe.
Oh, okay.
My quick question about leveling: is it just as simple as just HP and whatever class thing
Yep,
you get?
just your new
nothing
class
else?
features.
Okay.
Some people get more choices with each level. Like Cruz actually has quite a few choices to make this level.
And I can do my Eldritch Invocations.
Yeah, Cruz, you get to pick your fighting style, which I think we'd already decided on protection, and you
Yeah.
also get spells.
Oh, really?
I have the power of key. I'm so happy.
Nice.
3 o'clock, Jeremy,
Sure.
I think, is 3 p.m.
3 p.m. Okay.
And then everybody else can work on their own other scheduling for other quests. So I know Martin had expressed interest in the Lonely Tower, I think, potentially with Tristan and Tarkir.
Anyone here want to join Tyler and I for the wine one? Wrath of Grapes?
Well, I don't
So-
know if we can. I'm kind of iffy about doing just 3 people.
I am focusing on doing stuff for Mother's Day with my family. Once I'm done with that, I'll come into scheduling and talk about like with the grab 'em by the horns, grapes of wrath
Yeah,
and
I
stuff
don't-
like that. I'll
I
drop
don't think
into
we're gonna run
whoever.
anything this weekend.
Do you guys want to wait till Michael and Erica off work tonight and see if anybody else joins us for the tower? And if no one does, just combine our group. Have 5 people.
Oh, are you guys gonna do the tower tonight?
No, I'm saying if
Oh.
no one else joins the tower, me, Michael, and Erica, and if it's just us 3, then us just going over to do the grapes with Jesse and Tyler.
Oh, I'm not really up for grapes, so I'm out
Did
for
you
that.
want to? Then, are you interested in doing the tower with us?
What is the Lonely
Well,
Tower
well,
again?
what seems more likely to happen? Is it going to be by the horns or the tower? Because I'm up for both of them.
How by the horns is gonna happen?
Okay, I'm in for by the horns.
Was there
I think that's
anything
the
else you
opposite.
guys needed me
Oh,
for? Do you have any more questions or
yes.
concerns?
Would the church be willing to
Oh.
give my horse lodging for free, or like how do I manage my horses where I keep it?
Yeah, there's a post outside where you can tie up the horse.
I do have something to ask.
Sure.
How much time and how much money will it cost to, after dealing with that Jackalware, to silver my Warhammer?
I think there's actually
The rules say 100 gold pieces, but I don't think it has a time frame on it. So,
yeah, you can do that.
all right. So I'll spend 100 gold to make my hammer silvered, for in case that ever comes up again.
Well,
Sure.
But there's nothing better than just a post outside. I would want to give it a proper stable if possible.
They don't have a stable, so you'll have to pay for the horse's lodgings.
How much?
I don't know how much it costs specifically for a horse. We will say for this downtime, I don't know, 2 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with that then.
is that for everybody or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right.
I'd imagine my little house probably has a spot because I already had a mule. I assume I have somewhere to put something.
I mean, you just have a garden. A horse is much bigger and requires much more food and care than a mule.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
if Cruz is not doing the tower with us, then that means
You guys need anything else from me?
I don't think so.
No.
All right. Then,
Thanks,
yeah, of course. Just I hope you guys had fun, almost dying to bandits a few times.
I mean, I feel like we did better this session
Yeah,
than
we
last
did
session.
You did a very good job this session. I
Yep.
think you guys did a great job today.
Kick ass. Good team.
All right. And I will see you next time in Adventures in the West. All right. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
So yeah, and the tower is 4+, so we
Is the-
need a 4.
Before I stop recording, is there anything else we should say?
No, I don't think there's anything
No,
else.
that's about it.
All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, everyone who did tune in.